And we're live. Welcome, one and all. I think this is the first time we've had a consecutive session for a bit. A lot of stuff has been going on. Speaking of, next week we will be having Riptide starting on Mondays. Or, well, just next week it will be on Monday. Because we're doing a one-shot for Shadowrun on Tuesday. So, unfortunately, that was just the schedule that we could get everyone together for. And unfortunately, Riptide is the one... It's on the prime day. It's on the prime day. And so, unfortunately, if something important needs to happen, it's got to be shifted around. So, next week, we will be playing Riptide on Monday. Beyond that, I don't think there's any news. Anyone? Nope. Okay, cool.
Vampire Survivors is fun.
You have been dumping a lot of time into that game. I will say it's probably the best game for value to dollar ratio.
22 hours for $3, not bad.
You'll probably get more than that. I have a lot. I think I have like somewhere in the range of like 40 hours in the game.
Yeah, I have 9 more achievements I need to get.
But I guess we'll get right to it. And if you missed out at the end of last session, or I guess halfway through last session technically, we kind of closed the first chapter. You guys have discovered that there's now a giant hole in the ocean, and the Arcadian Sea specifically. And right now, approaching it with a ship is dangerous, as your own ship, despite its advancements, was barely able to make it out of there, and that was only with the luck and ability of many members on board the ship. So, that being the case, you all got a nice payout. Some of our members have gone their own way, and the ones that choose to have been reinvited onto the ship by one Menmyar von Willowgift. Menmyar? Genmyar, that's what it was. Genmyar von Willowgift. I use a name generator, alright.
Can't believe this.
So, being invited back on, it has been made clear this is potentially a incredibly dangerous venture, and not for the light of hearts. Those who shall be partaking could possibly be dealing with elements from another plane, and there is much unknown about it. Mr. Willowgift is a high-ranking member of the Arcanists. Well, the Elementalist Guild. He's a very well-renowned Arcanist in Absalom. And anyone who would even try to look for him would probably find some information on him. So, that in mind, the day finally comes when you are all scheduled to go in and meet with Mr. Willowgift and to see the new vessel you shall be taking part of. So the day of, what are y'all doing?
The fidget, probably out buying supplies. Just standard prep for possible journeys. Tying a knot in one of her little crochet works that she was doing. Just before stuffing it in a bag and heading in the direction of the building.
I think Greg probably invited everyone over last night for a dinner before everyone sets off. And I was probably hanging with Sylvanas.
Yeah. Sylvanas is probably chilling with Greg and her mom's because they're seeing her off.
Everett's probably getting more healing potions since he gets hurt a lot.
Reasonable.
Kilos. Definitely getting ready and setting off to go and relax for a good long while.
Okay. Alrighty. So, you say your goodbyes to the people in your lives that matter the most and head down back to the docks of Absalom, but this time you're going to, like, one of the large marinas, one that is mostly dedicated to the work of warships, giving you some level of anticipation for what's to come. Before we do that, I've made a page dedicated just to putting the tokens on. So,
Yo.
go ahead and adjust your tokens. Oh, we need to get your island, don't we, Booter?
Yeah.
And
I
Corgi.
can't control my token.
And Corgi.
Yes.
And Corgi.
Let's see, there you go. And there you go, Devin.
Yeah.
So go ahead, adjust your token's HP, make sure everything you want on it is there.
Still astounds me what the difference in hit die can do.
Oh, my little HP bar is so tiny.
Oh god. I can't even see a number.
Oh, will Greg and Kilo see us off before we go? Or, like, leave on the ship?
Well, it's expected that that happened before everyone set out to everything. So,
Oh, okay.
if there's anything y'all want to do with that, feel free to do so. So your island is your mom, right?
Yeah. My adopted in air quotes mother.
Okay, so what is she? I guess I need to know so I can pull a picture up.
Fae. But she's like a medium
Fae's
Fae.
Fae is a very broad term. I don't think you realize.
She's just like a humanoid Fae woman that's medium sized, person size.
Oh, so we need to choose art for your mom, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got one.
Nothing like Breath of the Wild.
Nah.
It's just the
Uh,
great fairy
everything-
fountain.
Everything like Breath of the Wild.
No, that's too big. I wish I could make my
What?
mommy that big. I guess, to me, since I'm tiny, she kind of is that big. Like, if we considered me Link-sized.
You actually have 1 HP. It's her that takes up the rest of your HP bar.
Yeah. If someone looks at me funny while holding a fly swatter, it terrifies me. I know one swing and I'm done.
Why did she not get pulled onto the map? What the heck?
Damn, you're rocking a nice 50 though.
Yeah, I am.
21?
That's 21 armor class. I use red
Oh.
for health bar.
Why'd you
Why?
put the armor class
Because
in
it
the game, though?
makes more sense to be red.
No.
My mommy's real hurt.
Oh,
I gotta
no.
change the token's health.
Yo, bro, your mom's kind of hot.
Don't talk about my mom like that, she'll curse you.
I've been cursed before.
Worth.
It's by which,
I'm
actually.
going to request Mr. Piddles, too.
What's his name?
Mr. Piddles.
Ah,
Okay. Are you just gonna be riding your corgi all the time? Is that
Maybe.
the expectation?
I don't know. Gonna be completely honest, I don't know how fast my corgi actually is.
Very fast.
Like,
let's
10
see.
feet. Worse than Skag.
You have Cavalier, right?
Nope.
That's right. It's just a corgi.
It's got blink dog traits. It just blinks and just leaves you behind and just shows up somewhere else.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it actually says it anywhere. The movement things that give familiars movement, though, say like 25 feet or something, so I just assume it's that.
Let's see. It's a corgi. It's a familiar. Okay.
Sure is. Or companion, or whatever.
Its movement speed is 25 feet.
Nice. It's more than mine.
We got a speed demon corgi over here.
Yeah, we do. Vroom vroom.
Alright, let me see.
Deja vu. I'm just kidding.
I've never seen this place before.
Alright, I found the art.
Nice.
I gotta turn it into a token though. They don't have one, sadly.
I require so many tokens.
Good.
You do.
Cause problems on purpose.
Oh my
I
goodness.
would.
Is it not a PNG? Are you telling me that this wasn't a PNG?
Be prepared, I have 1,000 summoning spells.
By
That's fine.
1,000, he means Axe 5.
Most of your summons will come from the monster book anyway. I don't have a problem with that.
That's probably true.
This feels wrong. Using green as my health bar. Disgusting. Feel like an Alex.
What's wrong with being Alex?
The fact you need to ask that question appalls me.
What?
Oh man.
It is a weird question to ask.
Yeah, have you met Alex? We saw
Yeah.
how weak he was yesterday.
That's true. Also, the man just hates lavender.
What?
Is he talking about lavender the plant or lavender the scent? Because I can argue with him on that one, because
La-
synthetic
lavender and food.
And specifically coffee.
I mean, that is a very eclectic taste if you're combining lavender and coffee. If that's your preference, it's great, but personally, I find it a little extra bitter from the flavor.
Yeah, like I had lavender ice cream, which, ugh.
Let's see. I think that's actually good. Alright, cool. Download. Assets. Not assets.
Though lavender icing on cake is pretty good.
Tokens. Corgi mount. Alright. Upload.
I'm so excited for Corgi.
Corgi mount!
Yes!
Yes, this is the real size.
Oh, and it has a tail too.
Even
Yeah.
better.
I'm under Corgi boy.
Do corgis not have tails?
They get docked. Their cardigans have tails, while the Welsh Corgis don't.
Did you
Oh.
buy your corgi some barding?
No, I made it by hand.
Oh, I see.
Oh, so you're the crafter.
I didn't say it was good barding.
I'm the crafter.
Alright, there you go. You got full command of your Corgi mount.
Yes.
Alicia put a gun to my head. I couldn't refuse.
Alright.
It's true, I was there.
Are you feeling pretty crafty?
Appreciate you.
I don't.
Thank you.
Gross.
I do. Thank you.
Puns are an abomination on the English language. In any language. All terrible.
Nah.
Alright.
Oh no, the Corgi got eaten.
I can't control mommy.
Oh, my apologies. Let's see.
I also did not have, for some reason, control of movement for my token. Again, click and drag it for some reason. My arrow keys aren't working.
Because there's no grid.
Ah, okay.
Wait, you can just use arrow keys?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
What?
You knew that.
How come no one has told me this?
I think I knew this, I just forgot it.
I've just been
Same.
clicking my tokens and dragging them each individual space to count them out this whole time
Settings.
like a fool. Like an absolute buffoon.
If it makes you feel better, I did that as
It
well.
doesn't.
I do that
Okay.
too.
I expect this kind of behavior from you. But
Oh.
me, I shouldn't have to deal with this. Wow, Devin gave into peer pressure and switched your health to green, huh?
It helps everybody see it, I suppose.
And Devin sounds utterly betrayed.
And what's this? I look over and Alicia has a red bar. Fuck this game.
I don't even see Alicia's bar, so
I don't see
don't
anyone's bar other
either.
than
Suzanne
yours.
swapped to red as well.
I don't even see Suzanne's bar.
So I can see the health bar for Devin's character as well as for Slugs.
Going back.
Not Slugs, but Booter's familiar.
Weird.
I can't see
all
yours.
yours.
Yeah, because you're the GM.
No, I can see you on my player screen.
Oh.
All right.
Oh. I see
Can you
Mom
see
and
them
Devin.
now?
Okay. Yeah, I see
Sylvanas-
Booters. Oh.
Sick.
Yeah, Sylvanas and Aaron or Everett are the only ones I can't see.
Admittedly, I've never been able to see Sylvanas, Everett, or Fidget's health bars. I've only ever been able to see Booters, technically.
I think that's the same for me. I've only seen Devin's ever.
I haven't
Alright.
seen Devin's.
Can y'all see it now?
No.
I can see
Sylvanas,
Sylvanas's.
I still can't see Fidget's and Everett's.
I
Yeah.
can
The
see
Corgis, for
Fidget's.
that matter.
Oh yeah.
I can see Devin's numbers. I can't see Sylvanas's numbers.
I can see Devin's green bar, but not his red bar.
That's fine. You guys just need to see each other's health more than anything.
His green
The other
bar is his armor
information.
class.
Oh, yeah, right. He went back, coward.
What?
Technically, we'd need to be able to see Fidget's and Everett's red bar. since
You
that's-
didn't change your maximum on your token. There you go. All right. Fidget, the agent of chaos. All right. Any tokens still unseen by people?
Fidget and Everett.
Same.
Yeah.
All right, you might have to
Fidget.
reload the
Corgi.
page because there's nothing else. Oh wait, actually, Fidget's makes sense. 1 second.
Hey, do you know how hard my corgi is to kill?
Your corgi has 5 HP per level. You have.
So 20?
Yes.
It's pretty good. It's more than I thought it would have.
After a reload, I still can't see Everett's.
No, I
Or
I fixed it.
Fidget.
It's because y'all had the red bars. That's why.
Oh,
I can
Okay.
finally see Everett's.
Yo, Everett, what's up?
yo!
No, I refuse to respect you anymore. You have a red bar.
What?
We don't talk to red bars here.
I thought we were brothers.
That was back before you had a red bar.
I've always had a red bar.
I couldn't see it before, so
It's y'all. You messed my settings up.
It's the opposite of FedEx.
it
I still
is.
can't see Fidget's.
Same.
Weird. I could swear that got fixed. Maybe I did not hit
Oh,
save.
there we go.
There we go.
I'm gonna start using blue for mine, actually.
Do
Please no. Just keep them green.
Wow, we have actually really good health across the board.
I feel like I have like average health at best. I have a D6 hit die.
Huh. Do you just have a really high
No.
Oh, of course.
Summoners,
Yeah.
your race is 6, but summoners have like 8 or 10 per level.
It's 10.
Dang.
Yeah, so you don't have a d6 hit die.
For my race.
It's not a D anything. It's just a number.
I don't know.
And then summoners get 8 HP per level.
10.
10?
I think. I don't know. I did that a long time ago.
No, you're right. Yeah, it's 10. 10 plus con.
Yeah, I remember things. Sometimes.
It's a miracle, but you do.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, everything settled?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yes. I swapped back to green at the GM's request.
Actually, my food's a little cold.
Well, that
Heat it
sounds
up
like
for
a
me.
you problem. I think we're misunderstanding the relationship that's going on here. Anywho, alright, so, as you approach the marina, you see a pretty interesting ship. It's got a nice big sail, but there's a large metal cylinder on the back. And there seems to be these strange cloth-looking lifeboats along the sides. Another thing you were not expecting is you see the sapphire cutter not too far off in the marina as well. As you approach, the ship is a bustle with activity as there's all kinds of crewmates going on, moving cargo to and fro. And as you all kind of approach, anything interesting you do, or...
Pidgeot's got a spring in her step as she is semi-skipping in the direction of the boat.
Okay. All right. As you approach, a elderly-looking gnome approaches you. He's got a lot of laughing lines on his face. He smiles broadly at you, and he says, "I have an eye for adventures if I've ever seen them, or I guess in this case, hard-working." Mercenaries, or whatever your jobs may be. Well, my name's Genmyard. Though you can call me Gen if that's easier. I know it's a somewhat more difficult to name.
Pleased to meet you again.
Oh no, the pleasure's mine. I'm very excited to get on this journey. We've made some interesting modifications to our vessel, and this will be a 2-ship endeavor. I'm just sad that Mary Thomas couldn't join us.
Yes, it is unfortunate.
Yeah, he was really fun to be around.
Well, let me just show you along. He turns around and starts slowly walking towards the ship. As you get on, the ship is pretty big. It's got a pretty nice storage level below. This is much more of a standard looking ship that you would be more familiar with, unlike the Sapphire Cutter, which was the cutting edge of Magitech technology. He takes you into the center room, which seems to be kind of a captain's quarter, somewhat. There's a nice big bed and a big table with a map on it and all kinds of things. And he escorts you back through some doors into what appears to be a large chamber that descends into the ship separately from the hold below. And you see a spiraling staircase, and at the bottom you see a large stone platform with magical sigils etched into it, and it glows a faint blue.
Can I roll an Arcana to see if I know what it is?
Sure.
Can I do that?
Sure.
Oh,
And I roll gossip lore.
This is unfortunately impertinent to gossip lore. This is not a famous person, place, or thing.
Gossip lore can be used on like any recall knowledge checks. I don't know if this is a recall knowledge check.
It is, but the spirit of gossip lore is that it's used predominantly on like what you've heard through the grapevines or anything like that. I'm
That's
deeming
fair.
that it's not necessarily that or capable of being on the grapevines, as it were.
You know what? That's fair. I'll accept that.
Anyway, the sprite. Is that your name?
Me? My
Yeah.
name?
It says it right there on the dice roller.
My name is
He hasn't thought of a name yet.
Haminem Nylon.
Heminem. Okay.
That's what I say out loud to everyone in the room.
All right. Well, Heminem.
That suspiciously too.
You recognize some aspects of this, though you don't know exactly what it is. You do recognize that there are aspects of conjuration etched into this, but you don't know exactly what the device does. This here is our teleportation pad. You'll be using it to connect to its sister portal. It'll make the whole process much easier when we're exploring the blue hole. Well, I guess we better get underway, as he taps his staff a couple times, or staff, but his walking cane on the ground a couple times, and he speaks aloud. All right, start up the ether burner. We're gonna be taking off. Make sure the cables are attached to the sapphire cutter. Suddenly, the shift shifts, as if someone had kicked it. And you hear, just outside the chamber, a bunch of frantic running around. And then you begin to feel the ship make a smooth transition. He's like, well, this part's fun, but if you get a little, motion sick, you may want to go and prep yourself. Maybe sit down. It's gonna be a bumpy ride for some of you folk, I imagine.
We much
Not sure.
appreciate your concern.
You gonna be okay, Sylvanus?
Yeah. Maybe?
Are you sure?
No. But sometimes having false confidence can help.
That is
And-
true.
In some cases, so I don't think it counts for here.
If you don't feel so good, you can go up and get some fresh air. I used to get seasick a lot, but now my stomach's made of iron.
I'm gonna go do that. Thank you.
No problem.
As you stagger out into the out through the chambers and out onto the open deck, Gen just sits there and he's like, wow, that's unfortunate. The part that makes people sick is the takeoff, typically. Oh, I'm sure she'll be fine. As you're walking out into the open air, you see that the ship is kind of coasting out through the harbor, and it seems to be dragging the sapphire cutter behind it. Suddenly, a giant purple flame shoots out of the back of the ship, and it begins picking up speed really fast. Suddenly, you all feel a sudden downshift. Your stomachs drop as the ship begins taking off into the sky.
I fully fly off the ground and have to grab onto something.
Giari, sensing an eventual shift, takes her cane and kind of grips onto a post with it, steadying herself.
I hold on to Mr. Piddle's leash as tight as I can.
Let's see, let's get y'all sorted here.
Are these a bunch of cages with things in them?
Yeah, unfortunately the map just had those on it. I don't know why.
Okay then.
You're just gonna have to suspend some disbelief. Those are not there.
Those poor shadow creatures. They do.
Little babies.
Set them free.
Oh, this map is so big.
Sick. I love the afterburner effect.
Fly all the way to the back and have to hold on to the railing.
Don't get your toes burned.
But seeing the young half-elf run up and Everett have some concern, Shiari will turn to Everett and hunt prey. And then...
Oh man.
not even joking. I see. She's rather young. Is she your daughter? Looks very closely at you.
No, not at all. I'm very young.
And just so you know, this interior part is actually just, it's inside the ship. I didn't feel like putting sight lines on that part because then you guys wouldn't get to even see, like, some of the stuff on the ship. Not unless you were flying around, so.
Sounds fun. My mommy's not here.
That's fair.
She has her own life. She can't afford to be with me at 24/7.
I see. Are you just her guardian then?
She wasn't even there in the first place.
That was to Everett, I assume.
Yeah, it's Everett. Still
It
having
was a
this conversation.
continuation of the before.
Oh, I
conversation.
see. Where did his token go?
No, he's not the Guardian. We're just friends. Everett, Sylvanas, and I were in the last group that went out.
I see. Turns to you, hunts prey.
Oh god, why?
Turns to anyone who talks and leaks bloodlust.
What? I only have... My only desire is to punch kidneys here.
I could sense it on you. Just kidding.
Nervously sweats.
My 2 kidneys are so functional, you won't be able to resist.
It is good to see somebody from the prior adventure. Is there any knowledge that maybe, well, with your first-hand experience, that they might not have told us? To fidget.
I'm trying to think because I was not here last session, so I don't know what they passed on to y'all.
They didn't pass on anything. You can just make it up and it's canon
Perfect.
now.
Well, we did find what we think is the gate. The problem is we were right on top of it when it opened. So I don't know if it opens and closes or if it stays open. But I do know it's a rather turbulent ride on a boat.
Hmm.
And a little scary, I'll admit.
That sounds fun.
I see. Well, if you do remember anything, don't hesitate to contact me. Right, social graces. I'm Shiari Ravana.
Nice to meet you. I'm Fidget. I am, I suppose, the resident cleric on the ship.
Ah, then you'll be very useful.
When I'm not tied up to wires and such to get us out of scraps.
Looks at you with a hint of concern.
It's fine. It was an experience. It got us out of a scrap.
I see. Oh, Captain, you're back.
Just making sure that the poor girl didn't fly off the ship. She's fine. But I guess now you can come and see the Magdalene in her full glory. Come, come.
Who? My name? That's right. My name is Nomnifum Dulnon.
Huntspray.
Ah,
Does your name tend to change often?
I don't think so.
How old are you?
Me?
Hmm.
How old am I? Now that's an interesting question.
Blinks.
Stares at you in silence.
I see. Very well. Begins tapping her cane as she follows the captain. Oh. Stops and twirls around and points the cane at Everett's chest. What was your name?
I'm Everett. Nice to meet you. And he extends out a hand for a handshake.
I see. Switches the cane to the other hand to give you the handshake.
Oh, perfect. Is the handshake good?
It's not strong, but it seems deliberate.
Well, that's good. Everett approves.
A super wet dead fish handshake.
Ugh.
You all
then,
come in?
Of course. Let's tour the ship.
Onward, Mr. Piddles. I lead him by the leash.
Oh, this is so cute.
Hunt spray.
Jesus.
Just making sure that she's alright.
And not about to murder you. That's a very large person.
Yeah, what about it?
The ship seems to be filled with folks of all kinds of varieties.
Hi there, you're very large.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome.
They're just gonna go back to their work, satisfied, as if they've been complimented.
I move on immediately.
But yeah, there does seem to be a very wide variety of folk going about. There also seems to be, hatches that lead down to the decks below, as well as a steering wheel up front, though currently it doesn't seem to be being manned by anyone.
Is there any reason why these lads are yellow when everyone else is blue?
Because for some reason they can't decide on what kind of circles. some of the book stuff, they have them in like the fiery circles. So these are the blue ones. I don't know. They're just from different books. And that's why that happens.
Yeah, I'm sure. Writes down all of them in their colors. It'll be important someday. I know it.
Well, everything seems to be going off. You can see that the ship has taken off, and it's actually lifted the sapphire cutter up and is dangling by some iron cords down below.
Is there anyone on the sapphire cutter?
It's somewhat hard to see, but looking down, you don't see anyone at this time.
How high in the air are we?
The ship is currently ascending, so it's getting higher and higher.
The body of the real captain is actually down there. Nobody just realizes it right now.
Oh,
Captain Mary is with us, just not on this ship.
Captain Mary was murdered, and his soul is with us in heart and soul.
Oof.
Seeking our help, but unable to be seen or heard or felt. Never to know the feel of human touch again.
Any familiar faces among the people out here on deck?
None too particularly at this time. Most of these seem to be general crewmates.
I'm down in here. I was hoping Peter would be back for the second time around.
oh man.
Oh, don't worry, Peter's around. He's probably, in fact, working on our ship's aether burner right now below deck.
We'll see him eventually. But what about Anna and the rest of the guild?
Anna is participating as well as that curious fellow. What was his name? The bard. Yosef? I think it was something like that.
Oh, Joseph. Yeah.
He's here as well. Most of them are probably beneath the deck.
I guess I'll have to take some time to say hello.
You will. Well, make yourselves at home. We're gonna be on quite the trip, but we should make it within, I would say 3 days, give or take.
Actually, that is a good question. Sleeping quarters?
All will be found beneath deck as well.
Alrighty. I guess I'll find out when it's time for bed.
Well, if you need anything, I will be working in my chambers as we have much to do. Anyway, good evening.
I would point to Sylvanas while standing on the handrail and go, "You were with us before."
Yeah. Who's us?
The people that were with me. There was Everett, and there was
Fidget?
and there was the scary lady that kept looking at people weird. Oh, look, right there! Points right behind you, clearly within earshot.
Oh. Hi. As I'm turning around, noticing the corgi. Poppy!
This is Mr. Piddles, my best friend and closest companion. Our lives are tied together.
Like Cog's head. Does Mr. Piddles enjoy being pet?
I don't know.
Do I ask you to pet, or do I ask him if I can pet him?
Mr. Petals is his own person. He can make his own decisions.
Kneel down. Hello there, Mr. Piddles. May I pet you?
No.
Outstretching a hand.
Mr. Piddles bites you.
Oh! Ow.
Oof, that now one.
I was saving that roll for Peter. You cursed half-elf you.
Rough takeoff.
Somewhat. I don't keep things down well.
I see.
Oh, I'm Sylvanas.
Chiari Ravenna.
Oh, me? My
Shiari?
name?
Yeah,
Yes,
what's
if
your
you'd like to give your real one?
My name? Of course. My name is Lursum Hilruloth.
Lursum Hilruloth.
And that's my name.
Hunt spray.
See? I told you.
Hmm.
Are you guys researchers, or are you here as mercenaries?
I don't know.
Mercenary.
Same.
And I guess a bit of research.
Oh. What are you researching?
Personally, different creatures from around the world.
Like me?
You would be one, yes.
Or like her?
Both.
Or like Mr. Piddles?
That is correct.
What about that one over there?
That wouldn't be a far stretch.
That one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but what about that one?
Of course.
That really big guy?
Indeed.
I like him. I think he's a good creature.
I don't know if I can take your word on that. I'll have to meet him myself.
Me neither.
Well, I'll let you get back to it then.
Okay, scary lady.
Begins tapping away.
You really aren't honest, aren't you, Lurson?
Me? My
Yeah.
name?
You already told me your name.
I sure did. That name being Nethel
Oh.
Nathami.
But you just said it was Lurson.
Hmm?
Now it's Ethel?
What?
Playing a prank on me?
I don't think so. If I was, it would probably be a lot more fun than now.
I just shoot Everett the most confused look.
I give back the confused look also.
Fidget just shrugs. The Fae are strange. But now would be a good time to get to learn the crew. May as well go around and make my introductions so they know my skill set if they need me.
Fidget, cleric.
A very good one at that.
Oh yeah, very good.
Certainly kept you from dying. Looks at Everett.
And that
And-
is a very good skill.
Does sound
And
like
me.
a good cleric. Why is this guy so scary?
Hunt spray.
Why me?
Ah.
Why?
Are you prone to death?
Wait, are you
yeah.
not?
I've never died. That I know
I've
of.
never had it to a point where a healer considers me a liability.
Oh.
Fidget never said he was a liability.
Fidget, do you think I'm a liability?
No, not at all.
Yes.
You are you.
I suppose that's true. Hopefully.
Oh, I do have a question, Shiari, since you'll be with us. Do you have a favorite color?
Personally,
Mm-hmm.
I've always had a penchant for gray.
I like your hat.
Thank you. It's magical in nature.
Whoa.
It is?
What does it do?
Keeps me cool on a hot day.
Do you ever think about how big your people hats are? Like, I could use that as a bath.
Guess I never really thought about it like that. Though, hunt spray.
I point at her, looking at everyone else, like, see?
Don't worry, we know.
You do have a small stature. Do you find it an inconvenience in any way?
Probably not.
You're probably able to get to places that others aren't, correct?
Maybe. If there are really small places around, but to me they're just sort of regular sized places, I guess. Or are they small places? Because most of the places are big places to me. So that would be regular, right? Since that's the majority? From where I come from, there are a lot of places my size.
That's fair. Is your small stature due to how young you are? I did hear you talking about your mommy earlier.
I don't know. My mommy's really strong.
I bet she is.
My mommy could beat up Mr. Piddles. I bet.
That seems grim.
What?
Mr. Piddles is
Would
really
she?
strong.
But would she beat up Mr. Fiddles?
I don't know. I don't make decisions for her.
I hope not. He looks pretty adorable.
Mr. Piddles is my closest friend and most trusted ally. I could never do without him in this world.
Don't try to pet him though, he will bite.
That's not
Oh.
true. And I pet Mr. Piddles while I'm sitting on him cross-legged.
He bit me. Look.
I don't know what you're talking
Oh, I
about.
hurt
Look
my
at me.
hand.
Maybe because he's just not used to you.
I don't know. You try it. And I point at Everett.
Oh no, will I get bit?
I don't know. Maybe. That's the That's the chance you take when you try to touch anything.
Okay, I will try. I will slowly put my hand up towards it to let the corgi sniff my hand.
Yeah. Mr. Piddles just pushes his head into you. See?
Oh, it's okay, Sylvanas. I think the corgi might grow closer to you when the time comes. Sometimes dogs can be a little odd.
I don't know. Did you do something to offend Mr. Piddles?
I don't think I did.
Mr. Piddles can hold a grudge.
I think this is the first time I've ever met Mr. Piddles. She's like visibly tearing up a little bit.
One time, Mr. Piddles was mad at me because I forgot to take Mr. Piddles on a walk one day, and Mr. Piddles didn't talk to me for a week.
That's deserved.
So now I make sure to walk Mr. Piddles every day, even if I'm not walking.
Well, we can always purchase some pets for ourselves when we get back to Sylvanas.
Pets?
Hmm.
Yeah, but I'm away a lot.
Well, they can
Especially
go
now.
with you.
I don't want them to get hurt.
I don't know, taking pets on dangerous adventures seems like a bad idea.
You never know. But then again, I've heard plenty of stories around Absalom about different teachers who have familiars that are very unique.
Ooh, yeah, if you get like a really cool pet, I bet you could do it. Like if you had a dragon or something.
That's what I was thinking. Dragon pet would be so cool.
I look at you very suspiciously.
I think I heard strange rumors at one point. There's
About a
someone in
dragon?
Absalom, not about a dragon, but I think there's
Oh.
a rumor going around that a class in one of the higher schools is taught by a weasel, I think.
Can I roll gossip lore for that?
Sure.
I want to
I
roll
also
for
have-
this.
Or would academia lore be better? Because they're both. I mean, they both apply.
Society? Is that this?
Yeah, society would work.
I think. I mean, it doesn't. I think they would. If they're both lore skills, they would both benefit the same, right? Gossip lore and academia lore.
What was the thing being asked in question?
A weasel teaching a class?
As a rumor spoken.
I assume gossip
Yeah,
lore
I
would be
would
like
s-
general public knowledge that's kind of misshapen, and academy lore would be more general facts about it.
You know what? That's fair. Considering the situation, we'll say academia lore is a specific lore for this one, so it'll be too difficult to easier.
Nice.
All right.
First roll of it. Let's go.
Yeah,
You
I only know
have-
rumors.
Go ahead.
And that's just me going, yeah, I only know rumors.
You have heard rumors. There is a very famous alchemist, one known for crafting what's known as the Potion of Immortality. And his name is Artukas Karan, or Kirin, whatever it is. He is the creator of the Sun Orchid elixir, but he seems to be reclusive and distances himself from people around him. So much so to the point that even his most direct students are taught by his familiar, which is a little prairie dog who goes by the name of I'm sorry, not prairie dog. He's a meerkat. Who goes by the name of... Where is his name? It's not prominently listed. Tucalo. And if you pull up the stream, I'll show a picture of him.
This is real lore that you're not just coming up with on the spot.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
There's
It's amazing.
Tucalo.
Actual thing. Look at him in his dapper little robe.
Oh, I love that.
What a classy boy.
So, yes.
Whoa! Tell me more. Tell me more.
I had a buddy who took the class. It was like it's just a familiar. Well, not like just a familiar. Being taught by actually a meerkat is super cool, but he's reclusive. So reclusive that even like his students are just taught by his meerkat familiar. But he made the potion of immortality.
The meerkat did?
No, the person that the meerkat belongs to.
Articus.
Okay.
It's cool, but not as cool as it sounds on first glance. Not just like awakened meerkat.
Have you seen a lot of things that are more interesting than an awakened meerkat?
I
It's
have.
it's not an awakened meerkat, but I mean, I have seen just the ocean open up from beneath us and have a boat plunge directly into it. And I
The
have
other
seen with the
day-
help of some people that cleric over there, Fidget, cast air bubble to surround an entire ship so we could all breathe while traveling through the water so our boat could go back up to the surface. That was cool.
That was amazing.
The other day,
Every-
I saw a bakery and they had pies, but instead of being filled with fruits and stuff, it had meat in it.
Whoa.
That actually sounds pretty good right now.
You have to show me that place.
Okay, we're going away from it though.
Yeah, when we get back.
Oh, I mean, if this goes well for me, I won't be coming back, but
What?
huh?
Don't want to return to port?
I mean, it's not that I don't want to, but if it goes well, then I won't.
Where will you end up?
Maybe in the portal?
You don't even know where it goes.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Ah, you're looking for an adventure.
No.
Are you trying to get back somewhere?
Yeah, I'm looking for an end of my adventure.
Oh. This makes sense. I hope it works out for you.
Yeah. That'd be good. Mr. Piddles is gonna jump in the portal with me.
You're certain about that?
I mean, yeah, if I jump in the portal, Mr. Piddles will also do it.
Glad you guys are that close.
I already said that Mr. Piddles is my closest friend and most trusted ally. I would never live in this world without him.
I mean, yeah, but even my closest friend, I don't think I would jump in a portal if they did. Well, it depends on the portal.
Not a very close friend then, huh?
Dogs are pretty loyal, so I wouldn't be too surprised.
Mr. Piddles wants to see my home too. And then it'll be our home.
Alright. Guess I'll excuse myself, and I will go meet up with some of the other group.
Have fun!
You too. No jumping off the boat, please.
I'll come
Can
with
I
you.
do that?
Nope, that's
I
why I
mean-
said no jumping.
I didn't consider
You
it
should.
until now, but
Ooh, whispering, you should listen to Fidget.
Yeah, you should. She has a very strong punch.
Yeah. Huh.
oh look, I stand on the railing and look down. How far is it?
At this point, you're getting above the cloud line, so probably nearly like half a mile.
Fidget seems smart.
Very.
She is wicked smart.
Oh, Everett. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, hey, Joseph.
Hey Joseph, how's it going?
Hi Joseph, how's it going?
Going well. I decided that I wanted to see where this whole thing was going from start to finish. So I decided to come along, though I'm just one of the crew at this point.
Me too.
No, I'm sorry. Well, I've yet to introduce myself. My name is... Gotta get his last name. Where's my NPC? I have too many characters. There he is. Joseph Olin Stroganoff. At your service, prior bard and now crew of the Magdalene.
That's a pretty cool name.
What would your name be?
Oh, me? My name? You want to know my name? My name is Irtotho Fethurisian.
That is the third name I've heard from you.
Huh?
Does she always do this?
What?
I think so.
Interesting.
I've heard Lurson, Nethley, and now I can't even pronounce that one.
I already have a hard time remembering names as it is. I can't
Which
believe
one?
She's changing her name.
What can't you pronounce?
The one you just said.
What? Navum? Navum Callan?
I don't know.
I would not try to understand the ways of the Fae. In particular when it comes to names, they tend to be a little off.
A little.
Well, names are important things. You can't just give them out willy-nilly.
can't?
Oh, why not?
What? You guys just give out your names like that to anyone who asks?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I told you my name.
Why'd you do that?
I didn't realize it was such a big deal.
I write down all of the names I've heard so far.
All right.
What are you?
Well, I didn't
You're gonna
realize
hit-
all these names were that important. I would have spent more time remembering them.
Oh. Is it just like out of respect that like
No,
to give someone? Oh, not like you're not like knowing someone's true name is like a sign that like you're close to them.
no.
Oh,
I'm close to my mommy. I don't know her name.
Joseph, you're right. They are confusing.
But mommy knows my name. She won't tell me though. For obvious reasons.
That's weird. They are weird.
Not really.
Yep.
I think if you just think about your names more realistically, you'd probably understand better.
Because I don't know what can be done with a name.
Doesn't even know what can be done with a name.
Everett, do you know what can be done with a name?
I know what can be done with a name.
What is that?
Hey Everett, ask me what my name is.
What's your name?
Hi, my name? It's Sylvanus.
No, that's my name.
Nah,
Yeah?
no, I just said it though.
I mean, your name changes all the time, so I guess we share
No,
a
it
name
doesn't.
now.
My name's always the same.
The name
No,
you
it
give
isn't.
out.
Well, the name I give out's not my name. It's just someone else's random name. Why do I care if I give out their names?
This one's pretty weird, Sylvanas. I don't know what
My
to
head
do.
hurts.
Well, do be careful. There are tons of stories of Fae shenanigans.
Hey, that's on all of you for not being careful with your names and stuff.
How does one be careful with their name? Just
You've
give out
already
a fake
failed.
name? Oh,
How many people know your name?
at least 100.
So there are 100 Sylvanuses out there?
What? I mean, there are other Sylvanuses out there in the world, yeah, but like, they were each given the name individually.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't give them your name all at once.
No, like, the people who know my name aren't named Sylvanus.
I'm Sylvanus.
I mean, yeah, but that's just what you decided.
Ah. I couldn't decide that if I didn't have the name.
My brain hurts.
Bye, Mr. Joseph. You said you were leaving, right?
She's been gone for a few minutes.
Hi, I'm Joseph.
Oh man, I gotta go. See ya.
Fidget.
Good help.
What?
What do you need my help with?
Creature over there who's weird with names is hurting my brain.
Same here, and I have a hard time remembering names, so this is a struggle.
Do I have any knowledge on Fae and names?
You can roll for it.
Would that be a society roll, or would this be something different because Fae are their own thing?
Most creatures of high primal natures, like creatures from the first world and everything like that, are considered under the nature tag.
Okay, I'll go ahead and roll a nature for Fae and their use of names.
I'll go for it too. Why not?
Alrighty.
Dang.
Dang. Let's go, Shiari.
Fidget, unfortunately, I mean, it's pretty common knowledge. There's always stories of Fae stealing names and stuff like that. But most of that predominantly only works when you're in the first world. So outside of the first world, typically it's not a problem unless you're dealing with a particularly powerful Fae. Shiari, you know in general that most Fae are unknowable to creatures of this plane. They think in ways that are just completely alien, and they have their own sets of rules and such. The list of things a name can be done for, is used for, and the like, unfortunately, is longer than the things that they could not do with a name.
I point up at Sylvanas and go, "You're lucky my mommy wasn't here to hear your name." Don't worry, I won't tell her, unless she asks me.
Please.
Oh, I guess something that you would know from that as well, Shiari, is the name convention, what your name is, all that kind of stuff. A lot of it stems from the idea of association, but some people have the idea that all things have what's known as a true name, or a name that identifies what they are as a person. Unfortunately, that kind of lies more on the arcana sides of things.
Fair.
Yeah, if my mommy heard your name and she wanted it as much as I do, you wouldn't be able to even use it anymore.
That is quite possible.
What?
Why is
You're-
that?
You're not joking with me too, right? You're being serious?
Hunt spray.
It's because my mommy's very powerful, Everett.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm deathly serious.
Me too, Sylvanas. Enjoy that name while it lasts.
Sylvanas, change your name quick. Come up with something.
You could try to take someone else's name if you want. Fidget has a pretty nice one.
I don't want to be mean to Fidget.
Joseph?
Take mine.
No!
Why don't we just not think about it too much?
You can have one of my names if you want.
Yeah, but it's hard to remember. So why don't we just stick with these and we can call them nicknames for now?
Hi, my name is Thavith Simnin.
Your name is Larson. That's what I'm calling you.
No, it's not.
Now it is.
Okay, Larson.
This is Mr. Piddles.
I'm Mr. Piddles.
Do you mind if I give you a nickname? Looks over at our sprite companion. Just so it's easier if I need to call out to you if I need you.
I don't know, you can do whatever you want.
How about Blossom?
Okay.
I'll make sure to stick to this one and not switch it out. It's not a name, it's a nickname.
What kind of blossom?
What's one from your home that you like?
Can I roll a Fey lore to think of a blossom for my home?
I mean, that's a very abstract. A blossom? Like,
Yeah. I want to know
there's-
some types of blossoms.
a blossom is not a type of flower.
Yeah, but they're like fruit things. What are some kinds of fruits in my world?
I don't know how that relates to blossoms.
Blossoms grow into fruit.
A blossom is like a group of flowers together. A group of flowering like plants. Like cherry blossoms are different from like
Apple blossoms.
apple blossoms.
Those are all fruits.
They stem from many trees produce fruit. I would have you know.
Yeah, but the ones that don't blossom. Or do they?
Some do.
I don't
Cam,
know.
give him some first world fruits, please.
I am not knowledgeable enough on first world horticulture, unfortunately.
Well, neither am I, so
How about a peach? Peach blossoms are always pretty.
I don't know what that is.
We'll just stick with Blossom for now. Does that
I
work for the
changed
rest
my
of you?
skin color to peach.
Does it work with the rest of you? Looks between Everett Sylvanas and Shiari.
I'm
You can just
calling
call them
you.
Blossom for now.
I'm calling you Larson because that's a much uglier.
I don't know, it's not my name.
I suppose giving them a name that's not ever changing isn't a bad idea. Blossom
yeah.
it is. I was gonna consider just calling you the Sprite.
My mommy calls me Little Sprite.
I see.
And I call my mommy Mommy.
Well, maybe one day we'll get to meet her.
You can meet her right now if you want.
We can?
What?
I mean, yeah.
Where is she?
In my home. Probably. I don't know.
How is she gonna get here?
I'll just call her here.
Oh,
Why don't we wait till we're closer?
Yeah, it's probably a better idea if you meet after getting a few names under your belt. Look directly at Sylvanas.
suddenly thinking about names again, starts freaking out.
You always have to be prepared to lose a couple when you're talking to mommy.
We've gotten way off track. She looks over to Fidget and then looks back over to the individual. Hunts prey.
Every time you hunt prey, do you just like you do something that like makes
No.
it obvious? Okay.
Stares
I
very
just imagine
intensely.
intense eye contact.
Yeah.
Just
Does have
scans
to
you up and down.
concentrate.
Squinting just a little bit.
Death glare.
Turns to the crewmate behind us. Hi, I'm Fidget, cleric of Lisanessa and Yila Mancha.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. I'm the helmsman, Jagadath. Really don't
Hi,
do much, just
Jagadath.
make sure the ship keeps afloat.
That seems important.
It
My
does indeed.
name is Veto Aerolus.
Pleasure to meet you.
Same to you. This is Mr. Piddles, my closest comrade and most trusted companion. I would die for Mr. Piddles, and he would do the same for me.
Oh, nice, I guess.
Well, let me know
Hi.
if you need anything, since I'll be on board.
Sorry, what'd you say?
She's just going, if you need any assistance with healing or any wounds or even just prayers, to let her know.
Yeah, sure.
Can I have a prayer?
Sure, holds her hand out.
I flutter up to your hand.
The water from the bottle that she has just swirls out in front of her and just spins around her before going back in the bottle.
Whoa,
There, you have a prayer.
that was a good prayer. Thank you, Fidget.
What does this individual look like?
Seems to be a dwarf. Unfortunately, he's a just random NPC.
No worries.
He's
Just
holding
making a note of all the crew.
He's inspecting a bottle while also steering the ship.
Excellent multitasker.
How
Some of the
efficient.
crew have a little bit more to them, though, if you look hard enough.
Is it the blue ones?
How do you
That's
spell-
obviously the gold ones.
How do you spell his name?
I already forgot what it was.
It was like Jagadath.
Jagadath. There you go.
I'm gonna flesh out this NPC. You wait.
I'm already making so many, Devin, please.
Better flesh out Mr. Big Man over there.
Alright. After introductions, Fidget moves along to this crewmate over here.
Seeing Fidget move, hunts prey.
Introduces herself.
Yo. My name's Blue Tongue. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Just figured I'd get my introductions out of the way and let you know that if you need any healing, you can come to me.
Sylvanas, as you walk this way, you see a familiar face. As this is Peter.
That's what Peter looks like?
That's what Peter looks like now.
Yes! Yes!
Oh my god.
I'm loving the outfit.
Peter comes stretching out. He's like, no. Hey, Sylvanas.
Walks right past.
Yeah,
In
not seen
distress.
you too.
I walk up to Peter. Hi there. My
Hey.
name
I didn't ask.
I'm Mephethus Fentitel. And you are?
Nice. People call me Peter.
Why do they call you that, Peter?
Because it's my name.
Interesting.
Sure is. Alright.
This is Mr. Piddles. And he growls at him. Because I rolled a 2. Yes.
I don't know. That was a preemptive dice roll.
I'm gonna break your kneecaps.
Jesus.
I mean, you rolled it and then ran over to Peter. I'm just saying.
Yeah, because Mr. Piddles saw him from across the deck?
To be fair, the second I said it was
Okay.
Peter, Booter rolled, so I think that was the intent.
Hearing the commotion behind her. Ah, Peter, there you are.
Mr. Piddles doesn't like him.
Hey, troublemakers, what are you up to?
I'm just going through standard introductions.
Nice, nice.
I'm not a troublemaker.
Well, just came from the Sapphire Cutter, and she's good to go once we go wherever we're setting her down, I suppose. I've been working all morning, so I'm going to take me a well-deserved nap.
I'll go enjoy it.
So you're the engineer here?
Well, if you'd like to call me that, then yeah, I'm the engineer.
That's Peter. It's his name.
I see. Huntspray gets a good look at him.
Okay, I'm going away now. Bye.
Have fun, Peter.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Bluetongue. What was your job on this ship?
I'm the knot master to make sure everything's tied down appropriately.
That's a fun name.
Yep.
Blue Tongue.
Yep, been called that ever since I was a kid.
Sounds like a fun job.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm just tying knots and skewering them all day, but, you know, small hands, as they say.
I have small hands. You know, but considering all of your hands.
Yeah, I suppose you are. You probably struggle with these ropes then, I bet.
I don't know. What kind of knots you tie?
Oh, all kinds of knots. You know what? Let me tell you all about these knots. And he starts going into a long list of knots and what they're used for.
I pay attention so much the entire time I'm into this.
Well, that'll take several minutes. What's the rest of y'all doing?
Yep, moving on to the next person. Let's
You're
go
all
talk to this big
freed
guy.
from me for now.
I see. The fleshed out ones are blue.
No, you're doing my favorite one while I'm occupied? Can't believe you.
You coming, Everest? You're just gonna sit there.
Huntspray.
I'm coming.
Goes through introductions.
And this is what I call a slip knot. Something that you
Sick.
use only in certain
We can't hear you,
situations.
Kim.
I mean, that was the intent. It was supposed to be quiet.
Oh, I see.
Quick question, is Blue Tongue a...
He is a gnome.
Okay.
So you come over, you see a very large individual, larger than average, picking up barrels, moving them around. And when you approach, they turn, they smile. Their faces are very uncanny, like, their face is a very, like, Laurel, like, well, here, let me show you as you come up and ask. He goes, "Oh, my name is Kimbaba. I'm the strongman on the ship here." And you look at his face. He's got a very pretty face.
He's kind of reminded me of that one superhero from Tiger and Bunny.
Yo, Peg Leg?
Yo, this dude's cool.
If this dude's not one of the flesh out ones, he better become it quick.
If you scroll
Yeah.
down on the handout I gave you.
He's a monk.
Hell yeah.
He's a half ogre.
So what?
He's a half ogre.
Oh,
Why are you
I
reading
don't know
the
how I skipped over
handout?
that part. I saw strongman monk. I just skipped over the race.
Not only that, but amongst half ogres, they, I guess, are a very pretty half ogre. Very rarely are their face so symmetrical and smoldering.
Oh man. I have
Lord,
to shake
you-
this man's hand.
I'll do the heavy lifting here. He shakes your hand. He's very firm. His nails are kind of a little uncut and grown in places, and you can see his remaining foot seems a little disfigured, somewhat.
That's okay. A good handshake is a good handshake. Everett admires that.
That's fair.
Did you need help with anything?
Sorry, what was that?
Just looks at him. Did you need any help with anything? Looks at all of the heavy lifting he's having to do.
Nope, my job's here to be the heavy lifter, and, well, if you help me with that, then there's really no point in me being here. So, yeah, if you need anything, though, and, lifted, specifically, let me know.
We definitely will.
Does your size ever prove to be an inconvenience?
Sometimes. Mostly when I, use the little man's room.
I see.
Oh.
Other than that, it's not too much of a problem, but,
She seems to make a mental note of this. I may have future questions for you, but I'll let you get back to work for now.
Well, I'm not too smart, but I'll be more than happy to answer your questions.
I appreciate it.
Cameron, how many bathrooms are there on the ship?
0.
There are a couple. There's even one on this layer, actually, if y'all find it.
Okay, just making
I
sure.
found it.
Are these doors right here?
Yes, those are doors.
Okay. Well, on to the next one. Why did you pick the next one for introduction, Sherry?
Finds the most dangerous looking one.
Oh no.
Most dangerous looking.
A lot of these guys look kind of dangerous.
Hunts prey. Just kidding.
Waves at you from over here in my not conversation.
Hunts prey. You there?
Ah? What?
I was hoping to get your name. And occupation.
Well, I guess I can tell you. My name's Sniggle Snack. I'm a fixer on the ship. Nice meeting ya.
Oh, it's nice meeting you too. He says with a smile.
Yes, I'm Shiari Ravena.
Well, pleasure's mine, I guess. Before you is a hobgoblin missing a few fingers on one hand. Intimidating as hobgoblins tend to be. Yeah, he's in standard worker's clothes and has been doing, various tasks on the ship.
Alright, you seem to be in a rush, so I won't keep you for too long.
Oh, well, gotta keep this thing floating after all. But, nice meeting y'all, I guess.
It was good meeting you as well. May have questions for you in the future.
Okay, sure. Whatever you say.
Have a good day.
The hatch closes.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Goes over, introduces herself.
I'm telling y'all now, this is not an important one.
Yes, it
I
is.
think we'll be
Yes,
the
it is,
judge
just
of
in case
that.
we do looking for him.
Yeah, thanks for now giving us the most important NPC in this entire campaign.
Yes, thank you, Cameron.
Cam's
brought this
gonna have
on
a night
yourself.
ambush that kills every yellow token character.
No, not Sylvanas!
Should have chosen a better token border. 'Tis life.
Don't
It's
worry,
okay, Sylvanas didn't have a name anymore anyway.
Anyway, she introduces herself as Tanis. She's a general crewman. She's an elf. A little on the taller side. Burning red hair. And, yeah.
How tall is she?
She's kind of in the realm of, 5'9", 5'10".
Hmm. You seem more talkative. My questions will be directed at you.
Rio?
Okay. Y'all have a nice day now.
At least you seem forthcoming. Hunt spray.
God, not again. Fidget, do you know why she does this?
Fidget just walked
Oh God. I'm sticking close by Fidget. I'm scared.
Oh, talk to this guy. His name is Daniel, and he's just always very surprised at something. If you look at his token. Human man. Human, yeah.
Oh my goodness, is this a box?
It's like, oh fuck, a sword! Where the fuck did this come from?
Someone missing a weapon, or is this just lying around?
Oh my god, I don't know what to do with this. I never held a sword before. Oh god, oh no.
I can't kill people.
Why am I here?
Immediately starts weighing the consequences of committing a murder on this ship.
It's
Jesus,
that
I'm walking away.
it's that NPC in a video game that's general perception is just way too large, so they're always screaming that there's a creature nearby, but it's not that nearby.
But he is a general cruiseman as well.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he wants us to believe.
probably shifty.
Wait up.
Don't leave me alone with her.
Her look could kill me.
Goes through introductions.
Yeah. A General Cruiseman. She is a female halfling. She seems to be from the Mwangi. And her name is Geneva.
That is not how I spelled that at all.
Geneva. It's
Genova.
OI is we. Geneva.
Alright then. Well, I think that's everyone for now. Guess I'll just go start exploring this ship. Have fun, you two.
Wait, Fidget, no, no.
Now that I have you for a moment, unspray.
God, again, why?
Kind of looks you over for a second.
Is there something wrong?
No, I'm just trying to think of a question. How much damage do you think you could sustain?
Quite a bit. I'm pretty tough.
Is that normal?
It depends, but I'm usually always tough.
Seems to make a mental note. Are you particularly resistant to anything?
Not that I know of.
I see. What kind of gear are you sporting?
Leather armor, bastard sword, short sword, crossbow, shield.
You have an interesting mix of heavy arms with light armor. Is there a reason for that?
I just kind of picked what I felt like picking. But you gotta be prepared for anything, right?
It helps. Good on you. Not many people think to plan that far ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm sure you get this one a lot, but I don't mean any disrespect by it. Just knowledge gaining. Do you find yourself to be very perceptive?
I can be. Not all the time, but when the time comes, it happens.
So you find that you're better in a panic rather than in a laze?
Sometimes, because if you're nervous, you're looking more, of course, so you're more likely to see something.
One that's able to snap into attention in a crisis is admirable.
Oh, thank you.
I was just stating a fact. That wasn't necessarily a comment, but you can take it as such.
It could be, because some people aren't good in those situations.
Indeed.
And about this time, the sprite is released from their conversation.
The conversation they were roped into.
That was a good one.
It's never a good one.
It is.
Never.
It is. I
Not
appreciate you,
once.
Devin, and the hard work you put into this channel.
I don't appreciate it.
Yes. Oh my god.
It's not always appreciated, but I'm glad for the people who do.
Oh, it's the panicked man.
Ah!
I found more swords! Why are there so many swords in all these barrels? Who put swords in a barrel in the first place?
I have a feeling he will die first.
You should give him some credit. Maybe he'll survive.
Maybe.
He might be here for a reason, but we'll figure out when the time comes.
Alright. I'll relieve you for now. Thank you for answering my questions. I will have more in the future.
Oh, no problem. I don't mind. Have a good one.
Wow. Watches you as you go.
Oh god. Why?
Well, with that, you all fly out to the location where you will look into what's been going on. But before we get to that, we're about at the halfway mark right now. Did you all want to take a quick 10 to 15 minute break, or did you all want to just keep powering through?
Break, please.
Break would
Okay.
be nice.
Break would be nice. Alrighty, so we're going to go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minute break. We'll be back around about 6:25 Pacific Standard Time. If you've been watching up until this point, thank you all so much. If you want to possibly join us for any of our other tabletop shenanigans, you can go down below to the Discord link, either below on Twitch or in the description on YouTube, where we talk all things tabletop, as well as I always recruit there first for any of the games, one-shots that we run, including the Shadowrun one-shot that we'll be doing next week on Tuesday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're interested in checking out Shadowrun with us, 5th edition, if that matters, check us out there. But with that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick, about 15-minute break.
Woo.
I have a question for your out of context quotes. Do we want to add on there what session it's from? That way, if anyone wants to look up for more context to the scenario, they know where to look.
No.
The whole point of out of context is
It's out
you
of
don't have the
context.
context.
True.
I'm sorry, apparently I'm too old to understand that.
Oh, you're not too old.
Apparently I'm ancient. I'll have to accept it. I'm withering away.
I mean, Cam's
you're
here,
not.
so
Yeah.
Rude.
correct.
I went live, and this is the treatment I get.
Yeah.
So this is where all of Cam's youthful vigor is coming from.
I put. I ain't gonna offend myself now. I'm over it. Anyway, we're back. I guess
Hello.
ship is flying. I guess.
Well, this is fun.
Love you, Cam.
Glad we're all getting along well.
Anyway, as you guys are flying now, fortunately, you don't have to worry about encounters while flying in the sky.
Aw.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You know our luck.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find one way or another to get an encounter in the middle of the sky. But right now, we're not even gonna roll for it.
Aw.
Dang it.
Aw, man.
You can't have encounters if I don't let you roll for one. Ha 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 ha.
This is payback for calling you old, huh?
It is now.
I rolled anyways, but damn.
We'll make our own encounters.
Anyway,
Harpies fall from the sky, and so does a huge whale.
at about three days into your trip, you eventually get over the part of the Arcadian Sea where the blue hole is currently manifest, and down below you can see a mile-wide vortex into the sea.
Aw.
Is that the thing?
What do you mean, the thing?
I think I was just in character.
I was talking to everyone.
Ah, I see.
Yep, that's it.
You guys fell down there?
Definitely it. Yes, and it was terrifying.
Why'd you do that? Doesn't look very welcoming.
It opened up right under us.
It's not like we would go into that on purpose. Well,
It was-
now
I
we
would.
are.
It wasn't like that when we got here.
Yep, that'll do it.
Oh, there it is. Again, kind of looks over the edge. It's even more fascinating up front than stories I've heard. The
So
mind
we, like-
can't even boggle such things.
I mean, I can. Just a big hole, really.
It's because you are ignorant of the way the world works and what this means.
Are you sure? I jumped into a big hole in some water before, and it just brought me here.
Yes, and you're small sprites, and I'm sure there's some, rip between the first world and ours, and that's all good. But this, uncountable gallons of water are being poured somewhere. And think, I would say more water than the world can currently drink is being poured out of that hole every hour. And yet, as it currently stands, the sea barely has shown much difference, though I'm sure that won't be for long.
And that's a bad thing?
Yes.
Isn't that just because it drips off the side? I'm just kidding. She's not a flat, whatever this planet's called.
I am a flat planer.
Planes aren't worlds. And this
Prime
planet
material
is
is
called
flat. Prove me
Galarian.
wrong. I think the first world is round. Prime material is flat.
Well, this is where we're gonna get into it. Anna, it's on you, as Anna comes out from the inner chambers.
Hi, is your name Anna?
And did I not grab her token? 1 second. I had to have grabbed her token. Oh, I did. Okay, good. I'm not dumb.
That's what Anna looks like?
So many snakes.
She's
It's what she
hotter.
looks like now.
I didn't realize Anna was hot.
I know.
I told you she was a half elf.
Say she was a hot one.
Most
You
elves
know,
are
every
hot.
half elf is hot. I've also
Yeah.
seen Sylvanas.
Most of them are, actually. By human standards, anyway.
Hi, is your name Anna?
Yes, I am Anna. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I write that down. Oh, me? My name? That's right. I'm Villicin Vorses.
Pleasure to meet you, Vor says. Anyway,
Like what?
we have a much bigger facility on this ship, and I cannot wait to get down to the lab and start really looking into this, now that we don't have to worry about getting sucked up into it after all. Yes, yes. Don't worry about any of that. We'll all be nice and secure right up here, so feel free to do as you please. And she says,
Are you
I will.
sure we will?
Yes, what could harm us up here?
I don't know, like a really big person on the other side of the portal just sucking in as hard as they can.
That's preposterous. The gods of our plane would not even allow such a powerful entity in like that.
Technically, it's not in the plane if it's on the other side of the portal.
The portal leads to another plane. Plane of water, to be exact.
You're right. It would be kind of hard to breathe in that hard when you're underwater.
So, all we have to do now is just let the Arcanists do their thing, and hopefully we'll get some results. We'll probably also be setting down the ship before too long and checking around the surroundings. Maybe there's some indication, or maybe something has come from the other side. Most extraplanar entities would jump at the opportunity to jump into our plane.
I don't know. I kind of let it to jump out of it if I had that choice.
Well, I know some Arcanists. If you really want to go back to the first world, I'm sure I could get you there in no time at all.
Is it that easy?
If you know the right people for it.
No. I don't know any people for it. I guess I know my mommy.
Uh-huh. Well, after we're done with all this, I can see if I can get something arranged with one of my friends in the Archimagus Guild.
If you say so.
Do they want it or not? I'm not quite sure. Anyway. Still, stay on your guard. We don't know what could happen. And that he descends back into his chamber. The music gets very, very high levity.
Oh look, are going past an island with a palm tree on it.
Guess it means we need to break out the umbrellas and chairs and just enjoy since we're waiting.
Yes.
How high up are we? Can we fish? I have a fishing
No,
rod that was given
no.
to me.
You
Aw.
cannot
What if I
fish
just
from up
have
here.
a whole lot of fishing line?
I feel like Greg had a lot of extra. I could just tie the ends together.
What if you weren't fishing for fish? It's for something that's in the air.
Bird fishing.
Yeah, that's true.
Sky
I'm sure there's
fishing.
flying fish.
Get those seagulls.
Just dangle a french fry in the air. See what happens.
Seagulls just mass into a ball.
Swarm
no.
of seagulls an enemy? I feel like that should be.
That should be an enemy, honestly.
Oh no, you've created our biggest foe.
Birds are our
Swarm of
weakness.
seagulls.
A swarm of seagulls could just devour me. You see how big I am?
Now let's see how small you are.
It'd be like Dorian finding Nemo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chomp chomp.
Well, if you're gonna do that, then Fidget's out of it because Yilamunch's edicts is something about overfishing and areas of concern is for flying creatures since the seagull is her avatar.
Oh no.
I'm not doing that.
Let's go kill your god's divine bird or whatever.
Let's not. She's currently in a battle keeping a demon from taking over.
What?
No, it was mentioned a while back. Yilamunch is currently in a fight with someone that believes he should be the god over the domain she has control over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Sounds fun. All I'm saying is one little seagull wouldn't change the outcome, right?
Yes, it would.
It's struck down by lightning.
And strangely, as you talk about this, the skies begin to darken and gray.
Oh god, the seagulls are coming. In mass.
Say nice things now. Let's go.
Seagulls are cool. I would never dream of hurting one.
It's the
Oh no,
birds all
Fredwood's
over
gone.
again.
I've never even seen a seagull in my life.
Seagulls are the most majestic creature. More majestic
True.
than an eagle.
What the fuck?
Harco seagull with Cheeto and beak.
Oops. Okay, what if I do... Oh my goodness.
Quick, someone beatbox.
Why don't you do it?
I can't. Thank you.
Booter, we need your skills.
I can't legally on Twitch.
How about I pay you $100?
That's pretty good.
$100 worth of salt and vinegar chips.
Now we're talking.
Okay, perfect.
I literally just finished my thing of salt and vinegar Pringles.
Well, there you go.
But the skies begin to darken. And... Oh, actually, you know what? I have a map light for this. Aw, perfect. 1 second.
Oh, God. We
I
actually
didn't
started
think about
pleading in,
this.
pleading in character, though, right?
I point to the darkening skies and say, I told you something would happen.
As the skies begin to darken, a thick mist begins to form, dropping from the clouds like rain. And as the area around you becomes darker, suddenly the smoke starts taking on an acridness to it, and you begin to cough as it starts turning a sickly green color.
So, you all as residents of this plane, is that normal?
No.
Not all.
No.
Okay then.
Soon it begins
Start.
hard to see what's out in front of you.
I start going towards the hatch to go below deck.
Suddenly, dark images begin flitting about in the shadows.
You told us the shadow creatures weren't on this boat.
Give me just 1 second here. I gotta copy over my dynamic lighting. That looks... Does that look right? That looks pretty darn close. Oh, everything but that. Alright. Let me... as it begins to get dark, various lights begin to light up on the sides of the ship. And now I can bring you all over to the new map. Like,
no.
just
Oh.
grab your tokens. Actually, I can do this. That looks about right. Alrighty. Oh,
The quality is... Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, I'm in the dark.
Same.
I can see a bit.
I
do have
may have to
low
move your
light vision, if that
tokens.
helps.
Oh no, I meant more like I'm in the
Oh,
light. I could
yeah.
see the light sources and everything. Where I was in the dark.
What the heck?
All I see is darkness.
Can you guys see the token inside here?
Nope.
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 Those
What-
doors are closed.
Oh, you know what happened? It swapped me back to a GM perspective on my screen over here.
I could see the lights and stuff on this map.
No. For some reason, on my player view, I could see inside things I shouldn't have been able to.
Oh, whack.
All right. That's all nice, said and done. And suddenly, you start seeing dark figures in the mists.
Ah, it's
approaching.
your crewmates.
Crossbow.
As
Pulls out rapier.
bursting out of the mist are small, baby-looking entities with the rear end of flies.
What?
Now what the heck are
Screeching
those?
and flying in your guys' direction.
Now what are those?
Baby looking, but they're medium-sized creatures.
Let me double check real quick. They might be small. They are small.
I hate these guys.
I mean, honestly, that doesn't make it. It really.
Hey Cam, I'm gonna kill these babies.
This would be one of the few situations where you can do so.
Let's
Done it
go.
before.
It's true.
Can't
I'd
wait
have
to be
to.
a baby killer again. Now, how many of them are there, Cam?
Yeah. Again.
You see dozens flying in, and you can even see some of them fighting in through windows down below. And soon the sounds of combat are taking place about. I need you all to roll for initiative.
No.
Let me go ahead and add the tracker on. Oh, and let me give y'all a good luck.
Then I have to roll it anyway, so I show up on the initiative tracker.
I mean, that roll works out with after you.
That's true.
Here you go.
Wins.
Oh, God.
What the fuck?
It's okay. We just wait them out for
What?
2 days and they'll die by themselves.
They chubby.
Actual fuck is this?
They chubby. Why is their hair so messy?
Because they're babies, idiot. They're gonna do hair?
They're also flies.
Yeah, you think flies know how to do hair?
Yeah.
I don't.
You never met a fly before.
It's true, actually.
I've never actually seen something have the epitome of crawling in my skin. But here we
Epitome
are.
is what he means.
Yeah.
I can't believe you, Devin.
The longest time I thought it was pronounced epitome.
Wow.
So
This is
I think both
embarrassing.
works.
it is embarrassing.
They both don't work, Devin. No, that's not how that works at all.
I mean, slang changes throughout the years, so it happens.
But it's not slang, it's just a
though.
word.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's lights up front as well.
Oh, okay.
Are a lot of these guys gonna die?
Kind of makes sense.
Oh, whoops.
I mean,
I gotta
we know
put those in
once
the right layer.
we have a monk. We know some people downstairs are cool.
We know that specifically a lot of these people on the deck here are useless.
know Kim Bob was a
Fantastic.
monk.
Everybody's in range.
Cam's just gonna kill off anyone we showed interest in that he didn't already have prepared.
Yeah.
You know,
Quick,
that's,
save everyone.
you know, that's why Peter and Anna are below deck.
I wish
This
Peter
makes
was up
sense.
here.
But they attack through windows below deck.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
they're attacking
Yeah, but-
everywhere.
Oh no, I'm just
But we
saying.
don't see the battle.
The alchemist and the inventor are downstairs. I think they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Anna's
hope
not an
Peter
alchemist,
dies.
she's an arcanist.
My apologies. Either way, she's got an arsenal to use.
But alright, so these strange demon things flying in, screeching at you with slightly uncanny baby cries. I was thinking about doing it, but it would destroy my throat. Just...
I'm kind of happy you aren't gonna do it.
I don't know. It's kind of breaking my immersion that they're not actually.
I'm willing.
It'd break your
I'm
immersion if I did it horribly
willing.
too, so you know.
I'm willing to have my immersion broken so I don't have to hear it.
But, as they're flying in and causing chaos, we're going to start off with Everett.
What do you mean?
What?
The order.
I'm
I'm
sorry. I didn't see the 26 on my list there. Sorry, Shiari.
Wow.
It looked like it was already in order.
So already forgetting.
Your favorites.
Why are these babies so fast?
But seeing the opponents, she'll kind of heft her crossbow in one hand for a second and begin to trace a sigil as she casts a focus spell. Gravity weapon.
Okay.
That's one action. And then... Well, that seems to be an immediate threat right now. Probably that one. So she'll hunt prey on that.
Which one?
This one.
That one there. Okay. Marked.
Which will crossbow, eh?
Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
Just the damage stacking you're doing.
Like I said, I have one good shot at her. And she's going to levy up her crossbow and fire.
Okay.
Oof.
All right, you fire, and it is they fly in erratic patterns, but you manage to clip it in its lower left torso as green and red blood begins spilling out. You do 14 piercing damage, 7 precision.
Technically, it would be 20 piercing damage with the crossbow, ace, and gravity weapons bonuses.
Well, yes, I was adding all the damages together.
Oh, okay.
Different resistances if this creature may or may not have them. So that's 14 plus... Okay, it's 21. And crossbow ace just adds the same... Yeah, it's circumstance bonus. Okay,
And then
so
gravity
it's-
weapon adds a status bonus as well.
Oh, it does not add... Oh, they all add... They're all the same type of damage. Oh, okay.
Except for my precision damage.
Precision damage is the same type. It's just a special type of damage. Like,
Yeah.
it's still the same type as your weapon for the intents and purposes of resistances, but some effects like prevent precision is more or less what it means.
Okay. Well, 27 total then.
27, yes.
What
Alrighty.
the fuck? Damn.
So as you strike into it, it begins bleeding heavily.
Oh,
Damn, these things have pretty decent health.
As it screams out, mandibles twitching and writhing out of its mouth as it becomes slightly enraged, but we'll get to that in a minute. That's all your actions, correct?
Correct.
Everett.
Alright, I'll sprint up to the enemy closest to me over here, and he'll get out his bastard swords and hit him right in the abdomen
Okay.
with the double slice.
Double size. Okay. Your first strike hits, but your second misses. And as your blade strikes into it, the baby goes flying, spinning in the air from the force of your blow. But as it begins to right itself, you notice that you didn't do any damage to it.
Oh,
Ah.
no.
They have resistances.
Demon baby turn! Demon baby.
Is it Demon Baby or me?
Oh, you know what? You are correct. Go ahead, Fidget.
Alrighty.
I was just going down the list here.
Let's do Divine Lance. On this injured one here. Or not.
Okay. You conjure up your Divine Lance and fire it out, but it seems to fizzle out. It's like the very air around it is fighting your spell. You have an action remaining?
Pull out the Warflail.
It's considered that you would have already had whatever weapons you intended on using out.
Yeah. Just gonna stay here. That's it for my turn.
You have guidance, don't you?
Yeah. Savannah's coming up. Savannah, you get guidance.
Woo.
Nah, it's my turn. Over.
Okay. Demon babies! Now they get to go. Let's see here. Let's start out with this area over here. So this one that was shot becomes enraged. And let's see here. It begins to incantate, murmuring to itself before turning invisible. Then it's going to move. This one wrong way. There you go. You're gonna fly over and attack this individual. Oh god.
Huh.
Just gonna kill him, huh?
Not a lot of damage. The crewmate does go down, but he does not seem to be dead yet. And then it's going to let's see here. Yeah, it's going to move on to the next closest target, which is over here.
No.
Next one, Everett, the one you're facing, begins laughing and then flies in at you and attempts to bite you. Don't think 14 hits.
Nope.
Oop, that was the wrong one. That should be an 18. I don't think an 18 hits.
No.
And I don't think a 6 hits. Alrighty. This one, let's see here, flies over and starts attacking your friend here. Gibubba. Let's see. That is just going to hit.
No.
So that's going to be a 4 piercing. He does not take, or they do not take the evil damage. Not high enough level to be considered evil, or good or evil. Oh, Kibamba does need to make... Okay. Anyway, it's going to attack again. And miss. This one flies over. Starts attacking this lovely woman here. That's gonna hit. That's gonna be 5 piercing damage. I'm gonna take her down, but he's gonna attack again and miss. This one comes over. Whoa, that was weird. Why'd it grow? Comes over and disappears into the dark, and you hear a crashing sound. This one flies over into the dark, and you hear another crashing sound, the breaking of wood. Okay. We're on to the sprites.
Yeah. Mommy, they're gross and weird. I summon my mother.
Time to summon a mummy.
She's still way up at the top? Nah.
She's on a different map. Let me grab her for you.
Mommy!
Boom. What's the aesthetic of summoning her in?
Just like some plants start to grow out of the ground of the ship and sort of wind their way up until they're vaguely humanoid and then sort of morph into her.
Okay.
How close or how far away am I allowed to summon her?
I think it's right next to you.
I think
Right
it's
next to me?
adjacent until you get a feat for it.
Okay.
Yeah. Appears in an open space adjacent to you.
She gets
Then
one action.
She gets one
Yeah.
action.
Can I use tandem movement in this action?
No, because you don't have an action remaining. Your idling gets an action when it's summoned.
Okay then. I don't think she can actually do anything from here.
She can stride.
That's true. That's what I was just thinking, and I completely forgot about it.
Hey, you can't use tandem movement because tandem movement is your stride and your Eidolon strides as well.
Also,
Yeah.
any single action spells you have is a possibility.
There's not a lot. Especially not
Yeah.
cantrips.
Yeah. I can cast message. Because I don't think so. I think I need to cast it through her.
She gets her. Well, it depends. Yeah, she's got Fey Trickster, right? She should have her own spells.
She does, but she doesn't have any single action ones.
No. Yeah.
What's even her movement? 25? It's the same as a corgi.
It's the same as any standard creature, honestly. All right. And did you want me to act the part, or did you want to act the part of your mother?
Yeah, you can do it.
All right. As she arrives in you command, she seems almost autonomous as she moves across, eyes glowing with a yellowish green light as she nearly glides across the ground rather than walking.
Thank you, Mommy.
Wow.
Sylvanas.
Get away from Fidget! One action stride. And then attack using guidance.
Okay.
Never mind. Ah,
Hell
Super
yeah.
crit.
Nice to... You strike it straight in the core of its back, and as you do so, you see a black kind of ichor forming from the spine that you struck it at. This thing seems to have more than just 2 types of blood.
Damn, you did 27 as well.
16 plus.
Let's see, that's... Yep, that's 32, 39.
What?
Huh?
Persistent Finisher
Uh,
isn't a part of this one,
Oh, you're right. Sorry, that's 10, 20, 27. Okay, my bad.
but I do get 2 precision damage for the half Nash.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's in the 27 calculation.
Okay.
And don't forget, you also do wounding.
Oh yeah. Now bleeding for a D12 because it was a
Oof.
critical.
And as you strike it, you do feel, despite having soft, tender-looking baby flesh, they're incredibly dense on the inside. Striking at it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, good to know. It begins bleeding for a D12.
Ouchie.
Good.
Yeah, 1 action remaining.
Yeah, I want this thing away from Fidget.
All right. Striking again. A successful hit. That's going to do 10 piercing plus 2 precision. It is almost down.
Eesh. Party.
Shiari.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, what?
I have 25 feet of movement left. I don't know if I want to use it.
Oh, we did hear them crash
Yeah.
through the windows on one side.
That's fair. This thing doesn't look like it. This thing looks like it's gonna die soon, right?
It's in terrible condition, but you know that they're incredibly hardy, it feels like. So it's hard to say for
That's fair.
sure, but it really does not look good, but it's bleeding profusely. Black
I'm not gonna
ichor.
risk it. I want Fidget alive. Stay here.
Okay. Shiari, as you look around, your keen senses honed in, you know that because it didn't sneak, it is somewhere in the space next to you.
Ah, not ideal.
Because it's considered only hidden to you at the moment.
Fair. Which is a flat check, right?
Yes, you need to make a DC 9 flat check.
Okay. Well, first, gonna do ourselves a running reload.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's a DC 11 flat check.
Hmm.
Okay, so you move
shit.
and reload your weapon.
Yep. And then aims down the sights. Is gonna try and shoot it.
Okay, go ahead and just roll a d20 first.
Oh, and this the reload does proc crossbow ace again.
Yep. Okay,
Success.
you can hit, but will you?
That's fair.
All
Yeah.
right. You strike out in that direction. That's going to be, let's see,
22 points of damage.
Holy shit.
I rolled low on the damage dice.
All right.
20. Shut up. 22. Still a lot.
You strike, and your bolt is caught midair before it begins to be coated in some kind of blackish ichor as the fiend appears, bleeding profusely before dropping to the ground. And after a few moments, it disappears.
Whew.
You have one action remaining.
Yeah. We're going to do. That person needs help. Okay. We are gonna hunt prey that one,
Okay.
which resets crossbow ace next turn. Or the reload I do next turn is gonna do that anyway, but whatever.
Yeah, because it's only for that turn. Crossbows. Alrighty. Everett. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Kibaba is fighting this thing over here, and is doing some pretty good damage. Grabs it, slams it into the deck a couple times. It takes some damage.
I'll hit this thing with my short sword.
Okay. Gonna do your double slice.
Oh, just exclusively with the short sword.
Okay. You strike out with your short sword, dealing a blow straight down the center of its face. The insect-like pincers are like, oh god, what's the word? Writhe. That's the word I was looking for. Writhe, as it seems to be in pain. Black ichor bleeds from its forehead as you do some damage, but it's very durable despite that clean blow to the head. You crit it, actually. Two actions remaining.
Alright, I'm gonna keep hitting it again and again. And Everett says, "Damn, you're tough for a baby."
Okay.
Have you hit many babies before?
No.
You
Seems
strike out
really
the second one, striking its chubby belly. Still not doing as much. Oh, that's definitely not what it should have been.
Aw.
Absolutely shreds it with the.
Let's see. There you go. As its body feels like it's made of like a thick cloth as you rip through it. Your third attack flies in its direction, but it's not letting you. It flies out of range for a brief moment before coming right back up to your face. Fidget.
Alrighty. Smack the one in front of me.
Okay.
It is flat-footed.
It is flat-footed.
Alrighty. Does it hit?
Oh, I didn't even see the roll. That's a miss, unfortunately. You swing the heavy flail in its direction, but it flies agilely out of the way, splattering its blood and ichor across the ground.
Alright, next action, religion recall.
Fair. Hell yeah.
26.
Okay. That is going to be enough to unlock some information on this thing. They are known as Zebubs. They're technically a devil.
I didn't like that.
Let's see
Why
here.
are they called baby demons?
Oh, was I the only one who saw the cone attack?
That was its blood splurting.
Oh, okay.
That's what they
Let's
want us
see
to think.
here. Zebubs serve as the Hell's messengers and spies. Their ability to share what they've seen with other creatures make them especially useful, not only to other devils, but also to mortal conjurers. Some infernal lords unleash them in enormous horrid swarms upon unsuspecting lands to debase the flesh and land alike, while collecting secrets the infernal host might later put to use. Zebubs use any opportunity to manipulate weak-willed or easily tempted mortals into serving the Zebub's whims. While arrogant and deceitful, they lack the cunning and confidence of most devils. Thus, their schemes are often focused on satisfying self-serving or self-destructive ambitions. You also get a little piece of information about some of their abilities. Let me pull this up on Archive Nothing so I can more easily copy paste this. They have an ability called Infernal Eye. It records everything they see, and though they don't remember all the observations, they can pass them along to another creature. The Zebub replays the 10 minutes of witnessed events to a touched, willing creature, which receives the memories in a flash of information. By remaining in contact, they can spend an additional 3-action activity to replay more information. After relaying their visions to another, the Zebub can't ever recall those events again. And the ability is called Infernal Eye. Oh,
That actually sounds very useful. Might consider that for like a character that summons creatures.
Oh my goodness, why is this being so hard?
What are the ranges of spells that don't have specified ranges?
Specified or it's touch? Or self?
This is 100% not touch yourself.
What is it?
It's like damage.
Anyway,
What's
the
this spell?
handout has been updated. Actually, I should... pop that out so the audience can see.
Is an emanation around me?
Yes.
Oh, that's whack.
Alright, Fidget, you got 1 action remaining.
Smack it again.
Okay.
Actually, no. Yeah, smack it this turn.
Okay. It's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Maybe I should just start punching things. I'm better when I punch things.
Hell yeah.
Weirdly. We'll get you some hand wraps in no time.
All right. This one's go. It's not looking good, but it acts in desperation. It flies at... it's gonna make a perception check real quick. Okay. Looking between you two.
I mean, I am its biggest threat. I did just fuck it up.
True, but they are intelligent beings, and it looks at your armor and your overall physique, and it judges accurately which of you have the most AC. Doesn't know the number, but it knows that Fidget has the least. Flies in and attacks. Does 22 hit?
Yep.
Alright. Also, what is your character's alignment?
Lawful neutral.
Okay, you do not take evil damage. As it strikes into you, you feel something as you begin to feel woefully ill. I need you to make a fortitude saving throw for me, please.
That was a 22.
Alright. As of right now, nothing happens. Strikes at you again. Does 17 hit?
Yes.
Miss.
And one more time. That's gonna miss. As it does so, it in its death throes, it spirals out, splurting blood all over the place as it finally goes down.
It had 1 HP left. Oh my god.
This one.
Man, that effect loves to kill me.
Oh, sorry. I'll probably stop doing them then. Is over here. It begins to incantate. And let's see here. It summons.
Whoa, bud, that's my territory.
Is it a manipulate action?
It is a manipulate action, I believe.
Get him,
actually.
Eric. Sick him.
Let me double check. It's a three action spell, so I'm pretty sure it has. Yep, asthmatic. You
Oh,
can
hell
strike
yeah.
it.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Not a crit, but still.
Still pretty
Aw.
good.
Crit would have been perfect though. Interrupt the entire turn.
True.
All right, that does hit, but it barely seems to do any damage.
What?
Their hide is incredibly dense. As it summons. Let's see here. That definitely does not summon that one. Does it summon this one? It doesn't say specifically, it just says it summons a swarm of some creature.
It better not be bees.
I assume if it would be any insect, it would be a bunch of flies, right?
Let's see. Unfortunately, there is a bunch of flies, sadly. It's the second level version of the spell, so it can summon up to a level 1 creature. Technically, it could summon a swarm of squirrels.
Do it.
Do it.
I'm going to stay. Okay, it will summon that one. I'm gonna stay on brand here, and it summons a swarm of rats.
Oh God, no.
There.
Ah,
Alrighty. That's its turn. This one is going to attack.
Our buddy hasn't had a
Keep
turn,
up.
by the way.
Yeah, it was at the end of last turn. I said
Oh,
they did some
okay.
damage. It's not real combat.
Did the
Though
useless
something
NPCs,
intense
like-
happens. It's not a crit.
Isn't this lady over here a useless NPC?
She wasn't one of the special ones anyway.
Did she like at least run away or try to?
You know what? That's fair. She would have ran. Let's see. She would have ran down here. She would have ran over here. She would have disappeared down the hole. He would have disappeared down the hole. And he would have disappeared down the hole. Okay.
Fair.
Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. Second attack on Kibaba. Miss. Third attack. Miss. Alright, the sprite. It's your turn.
Okay, so my actions can be freely used by me or my Eidolon.
Yes. And then you have
Can
a tandem
I-
action to combine.
Can I push a willing creature without like making a check or a super high check?
You can move a creature. Its DC, it defaults to the DC 15.
God, I don't think I'm gonna make that.
Because unfortunately, you still got to move a whole person.
I'm not proficient in athletics.
Shoving people is probably not the thing you should do then.
Yeah. Mommy looks to Everett and goes, Mr. Everett, was it? You might want to brace yourself. And then as Sprite's like muttering over, the Sprite's just muttering to themselves over on the corgi, the mommy starts muttering exactly the same words and in Sprite's voice, and just and then they start like moving their arms in the same way, and she looks to the fly boy and goes, "You like swarms, do you?" And then all of a sudden a swarm of seagulls comes out in a 5-foot emanation around mommy as I cast a 2nd level animal allies.
Holy crap.
There are 3d4 more on top of that.
Let's see. Summon tiny, ordinary. So is this from your spell lists?
Yes. I'm casting it through her with magical
feat.
understudy.
That's not how
Wait,
magical
that's not-
understudy works.
That's not one of them. I saw something that said I could do this. I don't know what it was. Was it a later thing that could do this in
I mean, maybe.
Sorcerers?
And just so you know, the cantrips that your island gets from this feat, you can't cast. Your
Yeah.
summoner can't cast. Just your island.
For sure read something that said I could do this.
Check your feats.
I don't know, maybe I can't do that. I don't trust myself enough. I'll just do summon Fae at 2nd level instead then.
Okay.
And I'll summon a Grig.
The Grig.
A little cricket centaur boy.
Okay. Has a range of 30 feet. Where do you want to place him?
Just like... Yeah, that works. I think. Can I place it on the other side of this? No, I can't.
All right. You should have access to the token. Oh, you should have access to the... Yeah, you should have access to the token.
Now, does my boy the Grig have, like, a full turn on its own?
No. So unfortunately, you have to use a command action on them.
Okay. And then act together. Mommy shall look to the little fly boy in her raiment, her like transparent pink scarf that's sort of floating around her neck. Is gonna just shoot out and attack this boy.
Okay. All right. That strikes, but the baby's flesh is too thick.
Curses. That's what happens when you attack something with a very soft scarf.
And can you move the... And what kind of damage is that? Because it does not have a damage type there.
Oh.
And also, can you move the Grig?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. You must be moving it back into the same spot because I
Yeah.
don't see it move.
I am then going to command my
You cannot.
Grig
Summoning is 3 actions.
Summoning?
Yeah.
Is that how it is?
Yep. Says right there.
Dang. I don't read. This is why I don't play spellcasters. I don't know how any of it works. Okay. Good job, Greg. Keep it up.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I didn't do all the stuff with the babies. I got distracted. So 1 second, let me finish that up. This one's gonna go over. Attack Mama. Oh, whoops. That's not gonna hit. It's gonna attack again. That's not gonna hit.
Dab. Mama is too powerful.
Alright, you hear more crashing inside. Up in here. Alright, Sylvanas.
Yeah, let's go up. apple egg. Okay. One egg. Let's try. Is it an action to open this door?
No.
Okay. Open.
Okay. Oh, there is light in here. 1 second. Drop one in. Let's say he has a lamp on his desk over here. And he's like, oh, what's going on? I've heard some crashing going about.
Baby Zabubs, I think, was what someone said. Second action move.
Okay.
Go over here. Open this.
You open the door, and as you do so, you see 2 of those Zabubs standing there, looking around wildly before they both focus on you. In the dim light.
I can strike and then continue my movement, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I'll make a strike against the one on the left.
Okay. You strike out in a moment's reaction, but you seem to just miss.
Damn. We know it's AC now, though.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Run back here.
All right, you back away from the. You
And
back
let's-
away from the 2. That's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Shiari.
All right. Do I feel if I were to hide here, I would be hidden enough from this creature here? Or no?
No.
Okay. And I'll just do a running reload then.
Okay.
Get to a better position. Just so I'm not firing through all my allies.
That's
you.
true. It
Fire
is
through us,
still
man.
benefiting from light cover from the. I guess you could hit like a corner of its square. No, it's center to center. Yeah, it's unfortunately benefiting from light cover.
Hmm.
Mummy's in the way.
Fair.
The rat swarm is not providing cover though.
No, they're too short.
In fact, if you move probably like 1 space forward.
I guess I could have moved there instead, yeah, because it's 3 spaces.
Yeah,
Except
that
for
would not have it wouldn't have light cover.
Oh, I guess I get a full stride with this, don't I? Let me double check that.
Yeah. Running reload just allows you to stride and reload.
I was just thinking of like like the stealth, I guess. That's my bad. That would still be providing light cover.
Yeah. No light cover there. You should be fine.
Okay. Cool. And we're gonna do that. Triggers crossbow ace.
Yep.
And I'm gonna take 2 actions to do a hunter's aim. So I'll get
Okay.
a +2 circumstance bonus on the attack roll. And if it was concealed, I could ignore it, but yeah.
Okay.
22.
All right. That hits. That's going to be 24 damage. Potentially.
Jesus Christ.
Not a bad shot.
You strike it, it cries out as it like hovers around, bounding up and down before stabilizing somewhat. It's not doing great.
Fair.
And that's all your actions already. Everett.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit the flyboy with my short sword.
Okay.
Yes!
All right. You strike out. That's going to be a critical, doing 28 potential damage. As you
Everett
strike
OP.
through, all the way through, you're getting a sense, a feeling for their density. And as you cut through it, it cries out a shrill, ear-piercing gargle before turning to mud on your blade and disappearing. The rat swarm disappears along with it.
Fuck yeah.
That was amazing.
Fighters and their +2.
Yeah,
So broken.
Yeah, 2 actions remaining.
Alright, I'm gonna run up to the one right behind Mom, and I'm gonna get it.
Okay.
Or,
If you move here, you'll be flanking it.
True.
thank you for that. Thank you. Oh,
As you run around behind it, its eyes move over. One eye just follows you like a strange chameleon. As you slash at it, it darts out of the way before bounding back into position. All right. Fidget.
Okay.
Oh yeah, these individuals have gotten below deck.
Alrighty, she's gonna run into this direction where the other one went.
This person is just bleeding out, though, right?
Yeah, he's not doing good.
Wait, the one unconscious?
Yeah.
Gets to about there. Stabilize.
Okay. He's in severe pain, but he's no longer in threat of dying.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Demon babies! Alright. This one. It's got enemies on both sides. It's not looking too favorable for it. It is also going to summon a swarm of rats.
can I hit?
You can. Alright, you strike at it. Its dense hide preventing most of the damage.
Oh, it's flat-footed though. Is that a crit?
Oh, you're right. That is a critical.
Fucking baller.
That is a terrible one to get disrupted.
It is still up. Barely.
But its turn is gone.
But its turn is over. This one over here. Oh yeah, I got smacked up a bit last round. It's gonna make some attacks. That's gonna hit for 10 piercing. Miss. Miss. Alright, these two come out of the darkness of the hall. One comes screaming in and attacks you here, Sylvanas.
Ah,
16's gonna miss. And
Miss.
17's gonna miss.
missed.
This one begins incantating and summons a swarm of rats.
Cringe.
And it's gonna summon them right underneath this table. As out from beneath the shadows of this table, the rats mysteriously appear, manifested. Alright, the sprite's turn.
Okay. Now, again, more questions about the basic functions of my character class.
Sure.
Act together. Do I have to do the multi-action one first, and then a single action that I get from Act Together after, or can I do it vice versa if I want?
The multi-action has to occur first.
Okay. And I'm now realizing that this might not be a thing, but for tandem movement, can I use the movement I get from that to command my mount to move?
No.
Didn't think so. Okay. I am going to... This rat storm is from the baby that's basically dead here, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to... Mommy is going to cast... Gale Blast?
Okay. That is not the
Sure.
correct DC.
Yeah.
Would she have the same save as you do?
Yeah.
So that should be a 20.
20? Yeah.
Alright. Why does it not have... Oh, it's a 5-foot emanation. Why is that not in the range section?
I don't know. I didn't put the spell in. I didn't mess this part up.
Each creature in the area. Yeah, no, that's probably just an error on the people who program this. Bludgeoning damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier with Fortitude saving throw. Alright, baby's gonna make a save.
Wait, is Gale Blast on the primal list?
Yes.
I'd imagine it is.
Oh,
Well, it's
yeah,
marked
'cause
as
it
an
says
arcane
arcane
cantrip.
cantrip.
Yeah, because they're all arcane cantrips, and I forget to change them because that's weird.
Alright. As she does so, a bunch of wind begins to batter around. Random objects smack the baby in several places, but do no damage.
Oh, what about the rat swarm as well?
Rat Swarm
damage.
is going to make a fort save itself. It's going
I'm
to
out.
fail. What is your spellcasting
My-
modifier?
Is it my spell attack roll or just like my charisma?
It's your attribute, so it's your charisma modifier.
4.
All right. The rat swarm takes. Oh. Because it strikes a wider area, it seems to be more effective.
Oh my.
Oof.
Oh my. I was meaning to just kill this baby, but I guess that's more impressive.
All right. And what's the action that your character is taking?
So yeah, I'm gonna act together to command my Grig to use Fiddle.
Okay.
This doesn't have... Oh, within 30 feet. Okay. Grig only gets one action for a command, right?
No, it gets 2.
Oh, nice.
It's like any other summonable thing.
It's gonna move first
It's gonna move. Okay.
to there. And then it's gonna use Fiddle, which on
You can click it, and it should show up.
this dude here. I can click it?
Yeah, you can just click the name.
Where? What?
on the character sheet there. Yeah, you just click the name fiddle and its offensive proactive abilities.
Oh, on here. I mean, I could see it. It's just 30 feet. I want the guy my big boy is fighting to be fiddled.
Yeah, I posted so that we can see it.
I don't. Where do I post it from?
You should have it access to its character sheet in your journal section.
Oh, it's up top.
Yeah.
It's way easy. I figured
There
it
you
out, guys.
All right, rubs his leg together, creating a fiddling tune. Me, 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 me. And needs to make a will DC.
Hopefully, it's not very good at that.
Is this everyone that
Stab!
needs to make this?
No, it's just the one dude.
Let's see here.
It says it targets a single creature or whatever.
Okay, and it doesn't get a save if it continues the fiddle. That's so awful.
Yeah.
So it has a minus 10-foot status penalty and is flat-footed.
Yeah. If it crit failed, just that also, but with slowed.
Failure. Why is it it's a really weird design. But yeah, it's flat-footed and minus
On-
7 penalty.
Yeah, on the Archive of Nethys, it's written more like how spells are written, and it's
Yeah, no, it should really be like that in here.
yeah.
I don't know. Whoever designed
It's
that one.
weird how it is here.
The Grig's pretty cool. I like it.
The Grig is pretty cool. I think
Alrighty.
of the level 1 phase, I think the Grig and the Brownie are probably the coolest ones. Well, they're cool ones, but these are the most useful in a fight.
Fair.
At least. Well, there's one that if I wasn't a Fae, it would be really useful, but I am a Fae, so I can't actually make it do its
We'll
like
do
best
that one.
ability.
I see.
And we'll
It can do any first level spell's effect, except it has to be granting the desire of a non-Fae creature for it to do that.
Huh. That's kind of cool.
All right, but the strange Zabub begins dancing fervently, mouth frothing.
Look at him go!
It's about to have a bad day with that half giant or half ogre, rather.
Alrighty.
baby.
On
And then I think I have one more action, right?
you do, yes.
Mommy's gonna beat the shit out of this baby. With,
Beat the shit out of a baby. All right.
with her Raymond again. Dab! Oh wait, no,
right.
that missed last time, didn't it?
No, I hit. You hit last
that
time
was
too.
22.
It just didn't do enough to damage it. This one
Oh,
did damage it enough, and it had 1 HP.
nice.
So she slashes with her raiment. It comes across and just it's very stylized. She just swooshes the raiment around, and suddenly the Grig the Zabub just splits open and blood splurts out. It screams "Ah!" before turning into mud.
Yeah, mommy! Go, mommy! And these
Alright.
rats died too.
Yes, this one disappears.
Woo! Mommy!
Solid round.
Sylvanas.
I feel like I'm learning my
Uh,
character just a little bit.
Fuck
Hell
this
yeah.
baby flying coming to me. Woo.
All right, you strike out at it, doing 11 piercing and 2 precision.
And it's bleeding for
Potentially.
D6.
As you slash out at it, you strike into the the fly-like lower half, and it begins to bleed green and red all over the floor, dripping in clumpy amounts. Oops, should
On
be
the
on the map. Tragic.
No. So sorry. Second attack. Aw. Those damage rolls, though.
It's pretty nice damage rolls.
That would have been really good. Unfortunately, not enough to hit it. As you strike out it again, it begins flying around erratically, making it hard to predict. You have 1 action remaining.
Uh,
All right, you raise your guard, ready for anything. All right. Our good friend here again begins moving back, watching cautiously. Kibaba comes over here, gets a solid critical blow onto this thing here, dunking it into the ground and causing it to splurt into mud, finishing it off. All right, Chiari.
All right. I probably don't have to worry about the Grig giving something cover, right?
No, it is not tall enough to give cover.
Oh, we're gonna start this off the traditional way. Running reload.
Okay.
Move here. Should still be in my first increment, and even if it wasn't, I'm gonna hunt prey.
Okay. Oops.
And I'm gonna take the shot.
Okay, take the shot.
Nice.
All right, that successfully strikes, doing a 15, 17, 21 potential piercing and precision damage in the mix. Doing a really solid blow to it. And that should be the last of your actions.
That it is.
Everett.
Okay, are there Zabubs over here, like inside of this area, or no?
You heard a crashing in there before.
Okay, I'll go check that out.
Okay. Alright, you go up to there and you open the door. You see a very dark room, unfortunately.
Oh no. Is there a light switch?
There's no light switches. You do see a little bit of light faintly through the cracks under the wrong layer. Under the cracks of a door over here.
Okay, I'll open that up.
Okay. He ran into a dark room. I don't know what you want from me.
Found him though.
You can barely see something in there.
Can I walk into the other room?
Yeah, I mean, do you have more actions for stride? See, so
Sure.
far you moved 5,
One more.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
Oh, oops. Sorry.
No, you're good. What's your movement? 30.
25. So I should
Oh,
take
okay.
a step back.
So
Oh,
were
you're a
here.
half elf. That's right.
This is 30 for you.
Okay.
laughs in 50.
Laughs in 20.
And you have 2 actions remaining.
Can I use this to move further, or?
Yes. Why would that be different than any other turn?
I don't know, my brain's dead.
Okay, you can take another stride action, so you can move another 25.
Yes, I can finally see.
All right. You see a creature that turns to you as you approach.
Alright, I'm gonna hit with my bastard sword.
Alrighty, go ahead. Alright, you strike out at it, dealing some damage, but their skin is just so tough.
These frickin' babies, I swear.
Frickin'.
Alrighty. We're down to Fidget.
Alrighty, Fidget's gonna. Opens the door
Let's see here.
and don't know if it'll come up here, but I do have low light vision.
Unfortunately, the interiors are pretty dark. The door is actually open right now.
Okay. Do I hear anything?
You see a sliver of light over here.
Yeah, open the door.
Okay. You see Everett facing off with the baby.
Oh, hey, Fidget!
Hey, you got this one?
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. And she will go back outside.
Oh.
Now your actions?
Yep, that's all my actions.
Okay. Alright, this one. Why is this not working? Oh, it's because the... Okay. This one right here begins chittering, and this swarm of rats moves. And then, Sylvanas, I need you to make a reflex saving throw for me, please.
God, this is fucking hate swarms.
That's a failure.
A 3. Let's go.
You do have a hero point.
You know what? That's right. This is the end of the session.
It's true. That is a success. You take half of this. You take 3 points of damage.
Woo, I think... Has anyone else taken damage at all?
Nope.
Oh, not currently.
No,
Cool.
actually.
10 XP.
I mean, you already had it when the corgi bit you.
Oh, that's right. It was never officially said, though.
Yeah, it's not
That's
official
fair.
damage. This is, though. That's it for the rat swarm. It's going to turn around now, and it's going to face off with you here, Everett. It's going to try to bite you. That's not as above.
Bring it on.
That's a critical miss. It's
Oof.
going to attack again.
Oh,
Does a 24 hit?
yeah.
Alright, you take 8 piercing damage. And I need you to make a fort saving throw for me, please. Alright, you start feeling ill, but no effects currently apply.
Just had to take my most damage taken.
I'm sorry. I accident prone.
You know, you get it too many times in a row, Sylvanas. You gotta let someone else take some damage.
No.
I want to take some damage.
Alright, and...
Guess we'll go.
wages. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see here. Okay. This one attacks you, Sylvanas.
Rude.
Oh, actually, it's
You
gonna
deserve it.
it's gonna move first,
Oh.
Oh no, it doesn't have to move. Okay.
That's cringe.
It's gonna stay there. It's gonna bite you with its mandibles.
Oh, yeah, that
Does a 30
that
hit?
is. Yeah.
All right. You're currently flat-footed to it because you're being flanked,
Still not a crit.
and you take an additional D6 damage for a total of 13 piercing damage.
I am neutral good. Do I take the evil?
No, you're not high enough level.
Okay.
Or a cleric.
Oh, yeah.
Or a champion.
Or a champion. Okay, it's
Do
gonna
I
bite you
take
again.
it?
No.
Oh,
Only characters directly under gods.
Well, that makes me
Critical.
feel sad.
miss.
Critical miss.
Ooh,
So,
do you have? Yeah.
Yeah! Alright, it lunges out and you take the opportunity to strike. Missing, but you know what?
Damn it.
You're getting the hang of it. It's a new skill. It's gonna bite you again. And miss. Alrighty.
sad now.
The sprite.
Oh, it takes bleed.
Oh, it does take bleed. Takes a d6, which is 5. And then it needs to roll to get rid of it. Does not.
Idiot.
What a...
Alright. The
Let's
sprite.
Okay. Move together.
Okay.
Tandem movement.
Tandem movement.
Oh, what happened? Everything
Right.
went dark except for my tokens. There's no more light.
Move your actual token.
You might have clicked away from the window, and that caused it to be weird.
No. No,
You
it's
gotta
all
refresh
gone.
the page then.
Ah, I see everything again. Okay. Hey, Sylvanas, you wanted that most damage taken, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I gotta open my character sheets up again. Hold on.
And you tandem movement, right? So where are you moving?
Yeah, how much is my movement? 20?
Yeah, you're gonna have to jump off your corgi though.
Yeah. I've come to learn in this combat that Corgi is a non-combatant.
Unfortunate, your build kind of conflicts with itself.
Yeah, but it's fun.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's not.
If you ever need to run away, you got the corgi legs rather than your own.
Yep.
How much movement do you have with your sprite?
Oh, you're right. That was 5 too many. Hold on. It did it again!
Yeah, it did it on my end too.
So it's not just me.
It's really weird.
I'm not the one messing it up. That you can prove.
Yes, you are. You messed it over, Cameron, as well.
That is bizarre. Why did that happen?
I'm still good.
Can I be in the same space as a small creature?
Yes. Sprites are tiny. Tiny creatures can share. They have to share because you have to. If you melee something, you need to be actually in its square.
True. Also, take advantage of it. If there's ever like tables and stuff within the way of people, you can just walk under them.
That's a really good idea. Isn't this a table right here?
It is.
Just walk in there, summon some animals. But I won't do that because I don't have the movement for it. I do, but I can't do anything
Okay,
else this turn.
so you've tandem moved.
Yep. Then I definitely remember my plan that I had before refreshing this page twice.
Something about me taking damage.
Yeah, I think my mommy was going to cast a spell. Yeah, mommy's going to cast... Scatter Scree.
It's a good spell.
When do cantrips get heightened?
They heighten to half your level round up. Spell levels. Though some spells are different. Scare Scree actually might be a different one.
Does
Post the
heighten
spell.
plus-
Heighten +1. Yeah, so it's every spell level. So it should be a second
So it's
level.
already heightened?
Yeah, so it should be
Okay.
a second level spell right now. So
Nice.
roll one more d4. And where are you putting these 5-foot cubes?
How big of an area is that?
It's
Oh,
just,
two
it literally is
pieces?
2 squares. I don't know why it has
Okay.
it this way, but that's just what it is.
Within 30 feet?
Yep. They cannot overlap. But they have to be contiguous, so they have to be cube to cube.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on the baby and then diagonally on this rat.
Okay. That's acceptable.
You promised
Alrighty.
me I would be taking
And
damage.
I'm gonna act together with this to command Grig to fiddle again, which has been pointed out to me that it actually is just everyone in 30 feet. Maybe I won't do that if there's so many people in 30 feet of me.
Yeah, probably be
I guess
not a
these
good
guys-
idea.
Because flat-footed, it only affects people who are getting attacked, right?
Yes, technically.
So most of the people in 30 feet of me wouldn't matter. for that
Besides
to be
Sylvanas,
Yeah,
who's
but,
currently in combat.
yeah, but does that really matter?
Alright, that's gonna be 8 bludgeoning damage to the baby. And 8. Huh.
Sylvanas, would you be salty if I
Yes.
flat-footed you right now?
Yes.
What if I like really did a number on this baby?
Oh, actually, no, that would be reduced.
The baby dies, I wouldn't mind being flat-footed, but the baby needs to die.
It's reduced on rat?
Yes, it's a swarm. You only hit a small section of them.
I see.
You know your Greg has a ranged sonic attack.
Yeah, I was gonna do that instead. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the baby.
Alright, that misses.
Should I,
A piercing sound goes on, the baby seemingly flies out of the way, avoiding it.
should I try it again, Slug?
I don't know.
I don't know. Session's about to be over, right?
Do it.
Yeah, I want my Grig to do work.
Alright, go ahead. Might as well throw in a hero point while you're at it if you miss.
Yeah. Even worse.
Want a hero point it?
Yeah.
I think, was
Go
that
ahead.
the hero point? Because that's attack,
No.
still attack 1.
Yeah, the Grig is attacked once so far. Oh, that was, yeah, that would have been a 7. Hit attack number 2, please. There you go.
I'm trying to figure out where I have to click on these.
It's okay. You're not used to using the creature
Yeah.
sheets. Sylvanas.
Yeah, let's just Fuck this dude up in front of me.
Alrighty.
We have a fidget.
Okay. You strike out, piercing through its hide, doing 11 potential piercing damage. Wow. 9 plus 2 precision. Very dense baby hide prevents it from taking too much damage.
Well, I hate this baby. Should take more damage.
Okay. That's gonna miss.
Damn. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Shiari.
All right, go for the reload.
Okay. You reload.
What do you have a shotgun?
I mean,
With the damage it does, it feels like it.
That's fair.
brings back crossbow.
Okay.
And we're gonna do a hunter's aim,
Okay.
firing on my hunted prey.
Okay.
Uh, 24. To hit.
24 hits. That's going to do 22, 24, 28 piercing damage with precision there. Alrighty. It lets a guttural cry and clap turns to mud.
Should kill the rat swarm off too.
It does disappear. Alrighty.
Those rats.
Everett.
Alright, I'm gonna sprint towards this zip-up over here.
Okay.
There we go. And I'm gonna hit it. with
Alright, go
double
ahead.
Slice.
With a double slice. Alright. That's going to hit because it's flank, and that's going to hit because it's flank. And because you're double slicing, the damage is combined before it is resisted. Meaning that that's a 15 potential slashing damage. As you slice through and it turns to mud, hitting the ground. There's a brief moment where everything is silent. The cries of demonic, well, in this case, devilish babies is silenced, and all seems fine before the loud crashes of thunder, and you see streaks of lightning. Let's see here. I have effects for this.
Is this normal?
No.
No.
Yes, we'll do it like this. That's, that's not what I want. I shot death.
What?
I'm really weird. It's one of the effects. Anyway, lightning begins crashing out all around you in various places, as you can see in the brief moments of light, a large demonic form, bird-like in appearance, seems to be doing a battle with something. And
Fuck.
that's what we're gonna leave this session.
What?
Guys, I'm learning how my
Are
character.
we ever gonna be able to
works.
figure out what the fuck this portal is for?
It's for killing us.
Had to leave a note for myself.
Sorry, I'm trying to change up the lighting so it doesn't look so uniform. There you go.
No, that's just how lightning works.
All right. So let's go ahead and do some experience real quick before Suzanne has to bolt.
Woo!
All right. Interpretation. There's a lot of roleplay this session. Y'all did pretty good with your characters. Overall, I'm pretty happy. I'm going to go ahead and give y'all 30 XP for that. I'm going to give y'all 30 for being here today. Let's see here. Difficult actions, none particularly. Good ideas or plans. You know what? I'll reward y'all 10 XP for getting to know the crew. For better or worse.
What about hiding my name from all these hooligans? I think it was a good idea to not trust any of them.
Well, you already said that your character doesn't know your name, so
Yeah,
it wasn't even a choice.
it was a good idea on my mother's part.
Well, she's not here right now.
She is. I have her summoned.
You have an aspect of her summoned.
Curses.
Alrighty. Let's see here. No segment closure. So I guess we're just going to go right to the combat awards. Everyone here is level 4, correct?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So for defeating, let's see, there's 2 inside, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7's above. That's going to be 210 XP.
Woo!
Dang.
Damn.
We should kill babies more often.
I know.
They're
Really, that
so
much?
full of promise of XP.
Yeah.
Are they that much higher than us in level?
They're a level under y'all.
Oh.
But it's 30 XP times 7, which is 210.
Oh, okay.
So, pretty normal for an affair that big. Let's see. No other enemies. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do... Oh, you know what? I'll give you 10 XP. No, I'll give you 30 XP for ensuring none of the crew died.
Woo!
Yo.
Good stabilize.
Solid.
Okay. So you should all be at 310 XP for the session so far. And we're going to get to player awards. Most damage dealt. It's a pretty hard... Oh, actually, no, it's Shiari.
Yeah. Shiari didn't miss a shot this entire battle.
Whole
which is,
fucking ass cannon in your hands there.
That's how I built her combat abilities.
It's true.
How do you go from like missing one, like hitting one hit like every other turn to hitting consistently?
Because Kilo is fucking cursed.
He
I'll tell you.
took Kilo out back and killed her, and the curse was lifted.
Burn the character at the stake. Most damage taken goes to Sylvanas. Congratulations, you've got it yet
Yes.
again.
Woo. Do I get a most improved award?
No, that goes to Devin.
Yeah.
Did you see how much I struggled through this session learning how to play a summoner?
Yeah, and you'll get that later once you can actually play as a full round without questions.
That's not gonna happen.
The face award. You know, none of y'all used facing, but I'll have to give it to the sprite for mind fucking Sylvanas.
I'd like to also nominate Fidget for this award because Fidget was the one taking the initiative to go around all the crew members.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's fair. I'll give it to you both. The sprite for just dancing around people using your weird Fey logic, and Fidget for being a good team mom and making sure that everyone is getting along and you know everyone's name.
Fidget's the responsible one. What a surprise.
Someone's got to be in this party.
Nah. It ain't gonna be me, that's for sure.
I can tell. I can't wait to learn your actual name.
I can't wait till I learn my actual name.
All right. With that, we're going to go ahead and go to the Utility Award, which...
I mean, Fidget with the clutch stabilize. That got us more experience than what we would have gotten.
You know what? I will agree. Fidget, go ahead and take the support award, utility award. That did get the whole group more XP, so you deserve a little extra on the side. All right. The pity award, I think, is gonna go to the sprite, as you've learned that you can't use your corgi well with your current character build.
I didn't think I'd be able to, but I at least thought it would be usable in battle at all.
When you get tandem action or whatever, I think it'll be a lot better. But until then, it's going to be a moment.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can already use tandem action for it, but because you're also playing a summoner, you got to use that sustain action every round. So it's just a little clunky, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh well. Literally the only benefit Mr. Piddles gives me is 5 extra feet of movement. I took him for the fun.
That's fair.
Very fair.
Just like most of my spells.
All right, player nominations and or kudos.
There's a lot of good character moments this session.
Yeah, I'd nominate Shiari for just going around and hunters marking people all over the place.
Hunt, prey, wrong
Yeah.
system. Idiot.
It's the same thing and you know it.
It's not actually.
It is.
It's the same thing. But yes, for being very disconcerting to everyone you meet, go ahead, Shari. It's a very interesting character trait. Take a player award.
I like it.
You would.
Yeah, I would.
Tacking on to the Shiari thing, the entire scene with Shiari and Everett was hilarious and entertaining. Fidget, don't leave me alone with her, walks off. Wait!
You know, Everett was really good in that scene. Everett, go ahead and take a player award as well.
Drew.
Aw, thank you.
I would also say the conversation between Sylvanas, Everett, and Blossom. And Blossom, like, messing with the two of them pretty hard, and then giving, I think, pretty legitimate reactions to it. It was very entertaining.
I wasn't messing with them. I was completely serious that whole time.
Uh-huh.
I agree. That whole thing, it's a very interesting conversation, and it felt like exactly what it would be like to talk to a fey creature. So the sprites, Sylvanas and Everett, go ahead and take a player award.
Woo.
Any other player nominations and or kudos?
I don't know if I should reward this, but Sylvanas keeping up with the Peter hate and just like side strolling past him. It was pretty funny.
Well,
I
that
think
was
it's a
more
good
just
kudo.
I was currently distressed from names, and I just wanted to be away from fucking Lurson over there.
It's a good kudo.
Can we give Peter the pity award? He's like, old friends. Never mind.
Ah, my old friend. Fuck off, Peter.
Feels like home. You know what,
Little-
Fidget? You were very proactive with talking with the characters, and I gotta say, I really like Fidget's character. She doesn't really come up a lot, but at the same time, whenever Fidget does like act in the scene, I get a very strong sense of the characters. So go ahead and take a player award.
Yeah, she's pretty amazing.
Yeah,
Cool like that.
I'd like to nominate my big good friend for being a big good friend.
What's their name?
I don't know, because you all went and talked to him without me.
You decided to get into a conversation about knots.
It was an interesting conversation. I didn't realize you're going to my favorite dude next.
I mean, Fey logic doesn't match up with human logic, so.
Kimbaba, if you were wondering. Slug. Or not Slug. Booter.
Oh, I know, I knew it, but I was wondering, saying, oh,
I've been writing down every name that I learn. I won't write that one down because my boy Sprite still doesn't know it.
Oh, if y'all need it, I did write down all the NPCs we've interacted with so far. It's in the campaign notes, and it's marked under NPCs that are currently on the ship.
Important NPCs will also show up in your guys' NPCs folder.
Oh, I know,
all
but I
NPCs
included
are
the general
important.
crew too.
Y'all can also update your camp. Oh, you did okay, you did say that. Okay. My
Yeah.
bad. I was doing some stuff.
I liked Sylvanas and Everett's interactions with Mr. Piddles.
Good kudo. All right.
Another kudo at Everett for me going, "You got this? Yeah, I got this." Okay, leaves.
You know, that's a really good moment. Both Everett and Fidget can take a player award for that. I think you both deserve it. It was funny. I laughed.
That was amazing.
Any other nominations and or kudos?
Oh, to everyone that's helped me with little tips, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Like with the attack of opportunity or like flanking somebody. Yeah.
Anytime.
It's all good.
No
You
worries.
can always come to me for that.
Oh yeah, you're all-knowing expert.
I am. Just last night, I remembered the rules for climbing.
But you struggled with the pole door.
Listen, it sounded very magical in the description. I just wanted to kick it down, okay?
The hinges were reversed.
After
so-
failing to kick it down
magical.
once, I got committed. Felt like it was a
All
personal challenge.
Well, I know someone needs to get going to work, so I'm going to go ahead and call the session here today. Thank you all so much for watching. If you've gotten through this far, you can catch us on Riptide next week, Monday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So you can see us then. That's going to be a busy day for some of us. And also be on the lookout because next Tuesday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we're going to be playing Shadowrun 5th Edition for a brief one-shot as we take a look into the game for the first time on the channel. And then in the following week, we'll be putting up a post for the next game system we'll be looking into. So if you want to vote on and see what game we're doing next, check us out there. But with that, we're going to go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.